Good morning, everybody. Howdy do, folks. Good to see you. Good to be here. Hope you all are doing well this fine Sunday morning. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey, Creative Excuses. Hey, Blup. How's it going, Flare? Hey, Diamante. Hey, Nightlock. How's it going, Mac? Hey, Sergeant Pastry. Hey, Soupmancer. Hey, Kelsey. Hey, Kirby. Good to see you. Hey, JJ. How's it going? Good to see you. Glad to have you. Hey, Hot Mayonnaise. Howdy do, folks. It is a chilly Sunday morning here in northern Canada. A little bit brisk, not too cold, -1 degrees, but it is nice and sunny. It is also, as of today, the clocks have moved forward an hour. So if you're in Europe or some place where the clocks have not moved forward an hour, and you're wondering why is stream an hour early, that's why we got daylight savings time change nonsense happening here. Never a fun time. Means we're with an hour less sleep today, an hour less time to prepare for the stream and whatnot. It's it is very windy. Yeah, it's really windy where I am. I got a wind warning last night. It's super freaking windy. I could hear it like whipping at the windows and everything. The trees and plants are flipping out. It's super windy here. But for your listening pleasure, we have the Cult of the Lamb OST. And for your viewing pleasure, we're going to be playing some Chocolate Edition. Going to be continuing our run with Victoria Wonka. I did upgrade to the newest edition. Hopefully it doesn't break the game or anything. We'll find out. Literally woke up later than I should have because of daylight savings. I didn't wake up later, but I did stay in bed for like the extra hour that I would have been up out and about. So, yeah, I'm pretty out of it, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't really been getting a ton of sleep lately anyways, but daylight savings is not helping. I always feel a little bit out of it for like a day or two after the time change. But, you know, it is what it is, and it doesn't help that Theodosia has been a real rascal today. I've told her that we're not friends today because of all the mischief she's been up to. So we are gonna be we are an evil fella. For those who don't know, this is gonna be an evil, this is an evil run. I still would love to have the Pixie Blessing, so I guess we're just gonna kill Karnus, like pretty early, right off the bat. Which means I should probably take a rest. I'm just trying to determine if, you know, I think we actually have like a potion that we can rest with. We do. I'll probably just use this so that we can get our resources back, and that way we can keep the buffs to help us fight Karnus, because Karnus can be a pretty scary fight. Who else tired and cranky today? Me, I'm tired and cranky today. Love the newest video. Yeah, thank you for the support on the wizard video today, folks. Really appreciate it. Let's go ahead and trigger this cutscene, and then we'll worry about resting and whatnot. But yeah, I told Theodosia that we're not friends today because I step out after, you know, like an hour of laying in bed, not doing anything, just like bemoaning the fact that I am awake. And I go to my desk to start getting ready for the stream and everything, make sure my computer is on, everything's working. I like to do a little test before I do anything with streaming. And lo and behold, my desk is absolutely drenched in water, which is a little unpleasant. My water bottle has been knocked over. The lid has been knocked off of it in the wee hours of the night. And because I was a responsible adult and I did my taxes this week, I did leave my tax documents on my desk. So all of those got ruined, including the notebook that I had been using for all my financial stuff since 2018, which is a real big bummer. So I was like manually copying that down by hand. And then I had to shred all that stuff before I threw it out too, that was a pretty miserable way to start my day. And then while I was cleaning up, I stubbed my toe, and now my toe is like weirdly purple and might be a little bit crooked, and that's a little worrisome. So it is a cranky day today. I am the true soul. Yeah, I am. Minthara sent me. How's it going? I am awake, and that's gonna be everyone's problem. Yeah, pretty much how I feel today. Okay, I'm sure as we play some more, we will warm up, we'll get into a better mood. Nothing like some Baldur's Gate 3 to cheer a boy up. Okay. Let's go. Oh, no, I don't want to leave. No making True and angry today, yeah. Any backseating, you're getting perma-banned forever. Let's just go ahead and throw on our light ring real quick. Do a little guiding light on, yeah, our melee weapon. Yippee. And then, because we still have Bless active, we'll just go back to the Caustic Band for a little bit more damage. You got nerfed today? I did get nerfed today. Yeah, just not my morning, really. Unfortunately. Alrighty. Are you gonna lead the way, man? Do I need to talk to you again?
A torch will keep you safe. More or less.
More or less is really funny. Good day for an evil playthrough. Honestly, it is. Yeah, we're just gonna go murder hobo mode, kill some people. Where on earth is Karnas? Yonder saw. Yeah, it really not my morning. The thing is, I actually woke up in a pretty good mood today too. It's just once when I got out of bed that everything started to not go my way. Hey, it's little zombie. How's it going? Good to see ya. Good to see you. I was a very responsible adult this week though. I did lots of things that I was putting off for a while that I needed to get around to. Scheduling appointments, sending emails, going to the post office, sending some mail. I was super responsible. I even had time for social activities too. We'll observe. There goes the hyena. God, goblins are so awful.
You see that blighter go? Swallowed whole by the shadow curse. Bet it was pure tasty.
Oh my god.
You're the true soul.
I don't think hyenas would taste that good. I'm gonna be honest with you. Minthara sent me.
Go through and talk to Kansif.
Alright. One last thing. Go and fetch the bone you threw.
Wait, you're joking, yeah?
Oh yeah, totally. We're gonna take out our rage on these goblins.
You just need to tell Kansif inside.
Go on, fetch.
So you want me to...
Their meat would taste a little funny. I'm sure somebody's eaten hyena meat before. I'm sure lots of people have. In the places where hyenas are more prevalent. You know, obviously not in Canada, but I'm sure in places. I can't imagine they would taste too great though. God, absolutely stone-faced. She did not give a fuck. Are they just shadow cursed undead over here? Oh, well now they are. Yeah, that's somebody else's problem. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking we'll probably just... Well, I guess what we can do is we can kill these guys and then summon Karnas, right? We're not really role-playing anyways, but even so, we know that Karnas is going to have the power to guide us, so we'll just go ahead and take that power from him. What elixir do we have? We have a Bloodlust elixir? That should be pretty good. Okay, let's go ahead and take a quick power nap. Un momento, gang. Take a quick little power nap. Get some Z's in. Honk shoe me. I guess real quick, I'll just go over the build so far for those of you who are just tuning in now. So we've got the Diadem of Arcane Synergy. When you inflict a condition, gain Arcane Synergy for 2 rounds. Arcane Synergy lets us add our spellcasting ability modifier. This is a new get after the fight against the Gits, but this is essentially like a +5 to damage, which is pretty cool. We have the Adamantine Scale Mail for a little bit of tankiness, for a good bit of tankiness. We have Winter's Clutches because our main weapon deals cold damage, and this applies Encrusted with Frost whenever we do cold damage. Enough of these and people get frozen, which is pretty cool. We have our Boots of Speed because why not, you know? We have our Necklace of Elemental Augmentation, which does now work with Booming Blade, thanks to the Chocolate Edition mod. Adding our spellcasting modifier to the damage again, so that's another +5. Caustic Band for +2 to damage. Normally, this has been our Bless Ring, the where is it? The Whispering Promise Ring. Here it is. And Crusher's Ring for a little bit of move speed. Ring of Protection is probably better. We were just kind of like too lazy to get the Ring of Protection, so we didn't do that. What bugs am I gonna have to patch today? I wonder. Hopefully, not too many. I did update to the newest version. Hey Raindrops, how's it going? Good to see ya. And of course we have Morning Frost to kind of tie it all together. We got the Wielder feat to make this work. When dealing cold damage, the Wielder deals an additional 1 cold damage. And we have a chance to inflict Chilled, which makes people vulnerable to cold damage. Very cool. We have some hand crossbows so that we can more easily get people wet with bonus action ranged attacks. We got water bottles that we've been collecting here and there 4 of them right now. We'll probably get some more later. And then our other feat that we got is Spell Sniper. Expanding our crit range by 1 and also extending the range of our spells, including our melee cantrips like Lightning Strike and Booming Blade. Very cool. Very cool. Hey, Miss Jane Doe, sad you can't stay, but I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for swinging by, that is. D&D question, would the changes to the classes in Chocolate Edition work in tabletop, or would they be too cumbersome? I mean, it would probably be a lot to remember to change, but I mean, yeah, D&D is a very flexible system. And obviously this is still working within the bounds of the 5th edition system, so yeah, you can make it work. Okay, I think we're gonna be ready to go. We still have Elemental Weapon, Morning Lord's Radiance and everything. Let's go ahead. We already have False Life. Yeah, I think we'll just go ahead and murder these guys. Sounds like a pretty good idea to me. We could start with like Hex or something. I guess what we will do is we'll get a surprise round with Shovel. My goat. And then, yeah, just go in and start swinging like crazy. Okay. We will go to a place where they don't have vision so that they don't hit us with the... Oh, are they watching us? Stop moving around, fellas. Please, for a moment. Okay, we'll just go outside of their vision over here then. So that Shovel can easily get the surprise round. They don't hit us with the, you've been caught doing something you shouldn't. Let's definitely start by killing Kansif. He's usually a pain. Let's yeah, let's go ahead and quick save. I need to get back into the groove of things. I might be a little bit rusty, and I'm also a little sleep deprived, that is. Excuse you. I love how he says excuse you. And then we'll go ahead and just jump in. For a second, I was like, whoa, you're streaming an hour early? Yeah, whenever time change happens, people are always surprised to see me streaming. First warm day here in Jersey, 63 Fahrenheit here and loving it, 17 Celsius for those that parlez français. Yeah, that's pretty nice. It got to be 7 degrees, I think, like yesterday, which was really cool. Very big fan of that. Yeah, okay, so I need to remember how to play this character. I guess we're just gonna go ahead and Booming Blade. We won't have Repelling Blast, so that we can actually, like, reach him. Hey, Chilled, how's it going? I love to see you, Chilled. And then, why don't we actually do... Oh, he got Hexblade cursed by that, too. Okay, well, this is gonna be so awesome, then. We can probably kill with this. And then we get a Cursed Spectre. Fucking... 56 damage off of a regular hit there, by the way. Then we Accursed Spectre. Get this bad boy to help us out. Bloodlust Elixir triggers. And then we can go ahead, bonus action, walk up here. Oh, I don't even need a bonus action to do that. We can just range Booming Blade him from down here. What am I doing? Probably could have killed this guy this turn too with our bonus action. Yeah, pretty good turn. God, I forgot how fucking crazy this build is. There's our Accursed Spectre hard at work. Look at them go. I don't remember this part of Act 2. How did I miss this? This is the evil convoy before they actually, like, set out. The cultist convoy. So you don't usually see this in most runs. Alright, Shovel, show him who's boss. This build is so strong. Oh my god. Yeah, it's pretty silly. It is pretty silly. And then why don't we go ahead and... We could probably just walk through the fire. We don't really need to pay attention to it. For those who don't know, False Life now gives 2 damage reduction. We have another 1 from our armor too. So the only way fire actually deals any damage to us is if it max rolls against us. So we could probably just ignore that. I do kind of want to kill this guy on the way over though. So why don't we offhand attack this guy? Trigger our Bloodlust Elixir. Booming Blade this guy. Also, for those who don't understand how exactly we trigger Chill there, because normally the Morning Frost requires you to deal cold damage with a spell. Booming Blade is a spell that does cold damage because our weapon does cold damage. So that's a pretty cool combo. And then we just whack this dude and he's dead. Alright. That's pretty good. That was a pretty clean fight. And then we should just be able to summon Karnus, right? By jamming out. Oh, my camera got stuck. Help me. Okay, I love Baldur's Gate 3 camera shenanigans. A few days ago it was like 90s Fahrenheit, 40 Celsius in our air conditioning, bro. Jesus Christ, Christina, do you live in the fucking Sahara? That sounds miserable. Okay, where's my loot? Where is it? Yeah, we still have Lihala's loot. Lihala, is that how you say that? From what's her face? Alfira. Okay, let's go ahead and perform the Spider's Lyre. Or performance, what do you mean? Oh, there he is. Got his moon shield. Yeah, I would love to get a surprise round against this guy too. I don't really want to trigger his dialogue though. Would love to take that moon shield off of you, my friend. Don't think we really need to... Oh, I guess I might as well recast False Life. Don't think we really need to precast anything or what have you. We'll just go ahead and have her go invisible. Hey, Fly Piggy. Hello, big man. Love your videos. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, thanks for all the support today, guys, on the wizard video and whatnot. Okay, get me a surprise round. Yeah, shit, never mind. He has alert. I always forget he has alert. Okay, probably not a lot of point to sending in Shovel then. We'll just go up to him and Stage Fright? Stage Fright's a bonus action. We could just do that on our first turn. Also, I don't think this is gonna work against him because he's not an enemy yet. We will go ahead and... I'm always a little hesitant to Booming Blade to start a fight. Anything to do with an action, because a lot of the time it just takes away my action. So we'll just do this. We'll do a little Hexblade's Curse. Yeah. He looks so weird in this angle here. What is going on there? Ow. This is a pretty high level spell, right? Level 5? Yeah, we'll go ahead and Psionic Backlash him. And then we do need to heal up because he has a multi-attack if you're not at full health. So let's go ahead and... we do have our Periaptive Wound Closure on? No, we don't. Okay, so what we'll do then... It's a little awkward. I don't really want to use a higher level potion, but I do want to damage him this turn. So I think what we'll do is we'll go ahead and trigger this attack of opportunity. And then we'll go ahead and... Oh man, how much healing is this on average? Quick guys, 84 plus 8 averages out to 28. Thanks guys. Alright, let's go ahead and use one of these. That's not good. That's really bad actually. Oh dear. Well, I might use an attack to heal up then. His aura does give a huge minus to AC. So you're gonna get really fucked up if you're not careful here. So I guess we'll just go ahead and do this, and then he can probably catch up to us. So what? I don't think this will matter too much, but we can like try and kite a little bit. Okay, that's good. Hey Duke Too Cool, how's it going? Thanks for the good luck. Is that the one you destroyed in front of her? The loot? Yeah, I believe it is. Okay, what we'll do now is we will... I almost actually kind of want to hit him with our main hand attack and then Booming Blade to push him backwards. I think I'm going to. That way we still get 2 hits. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I might as well Tenacity. That's so much damage. That was fucking 20 damage on a miss. And then this way we shouldn't provoke the attack of opportunity. We should just be able to walk away. You know, I actually probably should have offhand attacked him there too. Or Hex or something. I need to get thinking more about what I'm going to do with the full extent of my turns. Present empty. I think... we move 13 meters. I don't think he'll be able to catch that. So I think what we'll do is we will Hex. And then we'll just go ahead and back up a little bit. Karnas is just dodging everything. He's got moves today. Okay, well, we gotta provoke an attack of opportunity now, so it is what it is. Oh my god, we instantly failed our concentration. Okay, we have to heal up, so let's go ahead and heal up. This heals an average of 14. That's a very unfortunate number. I'm just gonna go for it. Ooh, that's a good number. And then we'll go ahead, Booming Blade, try and chill. Very nice. And then, you know, a part of me... Aw, luck of the Far Realms didn't get refreshed with our long rest potion. Okay, well, it is what it is. Yeah, I should probably use Concussive Smash too. Boop. My boy is dazed. That's very nice. He'll probably be able to catch up this turn. That's okay. We got some more damage in and should be dead this turn. Should be. Never mind. We can't provoke an attack of opportunity because he's dazed. All right. Well, have you considered Cloud of Daggers? Have you thought about that? Apparently, Cloud of Daggers does not trigger Culvo Week. That was kind of a waste of a spell slot. He also just didn't even try and attack us there. Hello, Cursed Spectre. Welcome to the world. Cloud of Daggers. Imagine bringing him to the Arbors. We'd have to be kiting for a while. Okay. Well, you know, pretty easy fight, all in all. I don't know why I'm going over here. Those guys don't have any loot on them. Nothing important, really. Let's just go ahead and steal our Moon Lantern. Get Dolly Thrice working for us. Big week, by the way, last week in terms of games. Slay the Spire 2 released. Don't know how many of y'all have been playing that, but holy shit. Really good game. I already have like 10 hours in it somehow, despite being pretty productive last week, mind you. That was too easy. I've broken Truant. To be honest with you, I never really struggle with the Karnas fight too much these days. But that was a lot of damage, yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and release her. Not the most evil thing to be doing, but, you know, we'll just, like, headcanon it to say that we, like, I don't know, ripped off one of her wings in the process or something. Playing it right now. Yeah, Slay the Spire 2 is so good. I'm having so much fun with it. Give me help with the Shadow Curse. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, I've been loving Slay the Spire 2. It really does just feel like Slay the Spire, but more, which is kind of exactly what I wanted from it. It's very good. It's very cool. I'm having a really good time with it. The only thing that's really missing from Slay the Spire 2 compared to Slay the Spire 1 is the Watcher, but I think the Watcher was easily the worst part about Slay the Spire 1, so I am not really sad to see her gone. I got addicted immediately to Slay the Spire 2. Yeah, me too. I'm literally just, I cannot wait to play more of it. It is so fun. It is so cool. It plays so well. It's surprisingly balanced too. It feels a lot more balanced than Slay the Spire 1 did in early access. Let's go ahead and go towards the Last Light Inn because we really want to get our Snowburst Ring. I would love to get me my Snowburst Ring. What's the way to go without getting jumped by somebody? This way. I think the combination of Arcane Synergy plus Necklace of Elemental Augmentation is a little too strong on the weapon cantrips. It is pretty good, yeah. It's always been, I mean, obviously you don't have the Necklace of Elemental Augmentation in the default game, but this ability, Arcane Synergy, has always been really insane with Hexblades.
This place is protected.
I think it's abilities like this that makes Hexblades so busted. Hello, guys.
You there! Step forward and keep your hands off your weapons.
Hmm.
Who are you?
I am Victoria Wonka. Let's go with who the hells are you? What the hell?
Keep your hands where I can see them and follow me.
They're so rude.
Come, Jahira.
Hey, yo, she said come. You have the count of 5 to let me go. Oh, they're getting ready in the background.
This is why we...
Oh dear.
You should never have come here.
Let's go ahead and beseech our patron to help us.
swiftly as a javelin into realms of unbounded darkness.
Aw.
But it misses its mark.
I don't think I've ever heard that dialogue before.
I think I know this one.
Hey Marcus, how's it going, buddy?
There's no recognition.
I feel so late but also early. Did the start time change? No, start time did not change. Time changed, unfortunately. Here in Canada, we got the old daylight savings switcheroo going on. Shout outs to British Columbia though, who has officially sprung forward, never to fall backwards again. BC has cemented their time zone. They are no longer switching with daylight savings, which I wish the rest of Canada would do too. Ah, okay. That's some good agua. We won't sell out Marcus just yet. We are evil, but we're not gonna be mean to him too. Let's just go ahead and hit him with the nod.
Oh, is that possible?
Alberta is destined to always fall back. It feels that way. It feels that way.
So confident for someone who's so wrong.
I know it's hard to trust anyone right now, but believe me, I am not an absolute cultist. Technically true. We're not an absolute cultist. We're just kind of like a really rude lady.
Tell me.
I'm here on holiday.
Just in time for happy.
I love giving Jaheira absolutely zero information. Shoutouts to my goat fist Marcus. Okay, Quartermaster Tally, I would love me a cloak of protection.
I only hope I brought enough to see us through.
What do we got here? Don't think we really care to buy a necrotic resistance elixir, given that we do have the Sharan Shrine we can go to, but maybe it'll be nice to have like just in case. We'll stock up on darkness arrows to fight Merkel. I think fighting Merkel is going to be a pain. He is resistant to cold damage, if my memory serves correctly. So if we want to fight him, we're probably going to need to blind him if we don't want to die terribly. Don't need to worry about Ice Storm Scrolls or anything like that, because we're not doing the Portal Defense mission, so that is A-okay. How many bombs do we have? Might be nice to have some bombs just to like help clear out the little groups of necromites faster. Okay, I totally forgot to buy the cloak, by the way.
If you're all right by Jaheira.
Oh, she said the line. She said the line. Yeah, definitely want to buy the cloak. Don't really care about anything else. Yeah, we're good.
Take care now.
See, gold is still hard to come by. Not really. We just like we got a lot of stuff to sell. I just don't really care to constantly sell everything. Well, don't worry. We got loads of shit to sell. We'll have money when we need money. But for now, we got the Cloak of Protection, +1 AC, +1 to saving throws. Very good. Very cool. Daylight savings messed up my time schedule. Yeah, it always messes with me too. We're killing Last Light, right? Oh yeah. Hey, wait a second. Damon's not here. Where did he go? I sure hope somebody didn't kill him. Okay, let's go ahead and grab our Snowburst ring. Mattis isn't here either. What the hell? This place looks so empty. Actually, it's kind of unreal. Okay, let's go ahead and quick save in case I fail this passive check. I guess real quick, I might as well go ahead and cast Guidance. Just to be sure. Don't really want to fail this check. There you go. Snowbird's Ring. When the wearer deals cold damage, they also create a 4.5 meter circle of ice around the target. That's pretty good. That's going to replace our Caustic Band. We'll go ahead and plop this bad boy on, and then instead of our Boots of Speed, we'll go ahead and throw on Nir's Boots so that we can't slip on ice, because it would be really embarrassing to slip on our own ice. And yeah, this build just got like a whole lot better. What's Chocolate Edition? Exclamation mark chocolate for more info on Chocolate Edition. The only other item that we really care about, I think, in Act 2 is the Cold Brim Hat, which I believe we'll go find in Moonrise Towers itself. But do I have another Bloodlust elixir? I don't. kind of annoying to do the last light fight without any spell slots for AoE. I'll tell you what we're gonna do real quick. We're gonna go ahead and jaunt on over to Moonrise Towers, and then we'll come back and murder the last light in after maybe we buy a short rest potion, and that way we can keep all of our nice buffs. Warlock, one of the classes that can make really great use out of short rest potions. And then we can also grab the Cold Room hat, and maybe we'll replace our Diadem of Arcane Synergy with that. Obviously, the Diadem of Arcane Synergy is better, but I don't think we're really lacking on damage. And it could be nice to go all in on the cold damage nonsense. Could be a pretty good time. Yeah, I guess we'll go this way, just sneak past the measles. Did we launch Barkus off the windmill? We sure did. We sure did. Been using a poison build and having poison spray be my best damage cantrip has been rough. Are you playing Chocolate Edition? Because I mean, if you're playing Chocolate Edition, there's the Poisoner feat, lets you ignore poison resistances and immunities. Pretty cool. I'm willing to bet that makes it a whole lot less rough. There's actually so many cool builds that I kind of want to try with Chocolate Edition. I try not to play Baldur's Gate 3 in my free time too much, unless I'm playing with like friends or something, because I really don't want to get burnt out on this game. You know, I do this for a living, and it would be kind of a bummer to absolutely loathe every instance of it. I think it's a lot more fun for everybody involved if I actually look forward to playing this game. So I try and treat myself to it on the weekends when I stream, but I won't lie, Chocolate Edition has me wanting to play in my off time too. I think with all the good games releasing lately though, it's been a lot easier to resist that urge. You know, we got Mugenics a little while ago. We have Slay the Spire 2 now. We got lots of things to occupy my time for the foreseeable future. New The Bazaar DLC came out last week too. That's been a lot of fun. Don't know if we have any The Bazaar players in chat.
I can feel it. The absolute.
Poisoner is still bugged and doesn't work on Poison Cloud right now. I still gotta fix that. Oh, that's rough. You mean Cloud Kill? I'm assuming you mean Cloud Kill. Don't really care about you, Zealot Malik. That's for your superiors to know. Alright, ciao muchachos. Making a Baldur's Gate 3 streamer want to play in their off time is probably the highest praise I have received though, so that's pretty hyped. Hell yeah.
There can be no doubt.
I'm glad to hear it.
This is where we'll discover the secret of the
Okay, let's go ahead and talk to Lantarv real quick. I love his mustache. What a nice little mustache. So fancy looking. Yeah, we'll buy some of these. Maybe we'll just stick with our short rest spam for as long as we possibly can manage. Buy some more darkness arrows too, for sure. And you can have... You look like you need some armor, my friend. You're looking a little bare-chested. No pun intended. Bugbear-chested. Okay, good enough. Beautiful. I got loads of cash. Got loads of potions too. All bugbears are so mean in this game. Are they another race? Oh, this is not Rojo Moonglow. Who the hell are you? Are they another race that's like ontologically evil, the same way the goblins are? I know they're like not allowed in Baldur's Gate 3 or not in Baldur's Gate 3, in Baldur's Gate, the city. I'm pretty sure they're not allowed in the city itself. They're like a little racist about it. Okay, what do you have that we care about? I guess just darkness arrows. And... do I want like a Wall of Fire scroll for when we fight Merkel? Maybe, maybe not, but I'll buy it. Hey Leo, how's it going? Good to see ya. I see slaying the Githyanki came in handy. Yeah, always nice to have a whole Githyanki armory to sell.
An honor.
Okay. Let's go ahead and chat to Araj Oblodra. Let's just go into the main hall, get this cutscene out of the way. And then we'll go talk to Araj. Oh, hey, Minthara. I so rarely see her here. I forgot she was gonna be here.
It's not my fault. The facts suggest otherwise.
I don't know. Kind of seems like it's her fault.
To retrieve the artifact.
When's the full Artificer video coming out? Probably gonna be a hot minute. I'm not gonna lie. It's something that I want to edit myself. So I don't think I'm gonna toss it over to my editor. I think I'll probably toss over the chocolate edition VODs to my editor. But the problem is there's also a lot on my editing list that I want to get around to. So I want to edit the wizard runs, of course. The wizard run. 2 more acts of that to go. And then we have... I want to make the Baldur's Gate 3 solo guide. And then I want to make the Jack of all trades video. And then I want to make the Artificer video. So it's probably going to be like a few months, honestly. Like 3 or 4 months. Unfortunately. Just because it takes so much time to edit. And then I'll probably have my editor work on Chocolate Edition once this is done. And then we're also going to be playing some Solasta 2. And I'm going to see if my editor wants to work on that too. Because he's expressed interest in doing other games. Anyways, we will force Minthara to admit her guilt. If we can. Oh, we still have our guidance amulet on. Hell yeah. Easy peasy.
You slip into Minthara's mind while her attention is
Easy
focused on
peasy.
saving her own skin. You can feel her guilt everywhere, writhing and churning.
It's been so long since I've seen this cutscene. We're gonna let it play out too. I'm using a full party to test out as many builds as I can. Thought of using Drunken Monk on Shart and 4 elements on Karlach. That sounds fun. Your editor sounds like a great guy. You should give him a raise. He is a pretty cool guy. I mean, I'm not talking... When I say I'm gonna toss it over to my editor, I don't just mean editing Matthew. I do have like an actual editor who helps me out on some videos now and then. He's a very cool dude.
My lord?
How much does your editor cost?
Command because I saw something in you.
I don't know if he would care if I share how much I pay him. So I'll just tell you guys. I pay him $25 an hour. I assumed you were talking about editing, Matthew.
These are no use to me.
Editing Matthew's a pretty cool guy too, though. Don't get me wrong.
Minthara, your crime is incompetence, and your sentence is death.
But yeah, editors. I mean, editors vary quite a lot in terms of like how they accept their wages and what they charge. A lot of them will just charge like a flat rate per project. A lot of them are like based on the length of the video. A lot of them will charge by hour. It kind of varies. Anyways, we will say, why not kill her here? Be done with it.
The true soul who
Go ahead and let's go ahead and jump her.
non-believers into the Absolute's arms.
Make sure to not give the editor too much freedom, or he'll try to escape the basement. True.
Ask for this honor,
We gotta keep editor Matthew locked away, and editor Alex too. Keep them both locked down there.
Bye bye, princess.
Kill the goblins too.
Yes, kill the goblins. Let me kill the goblins.
Sorry, my lord.
Oh.
She's an...
Skip the cool cutscenes, my bad. We've seen these so many times. It's okay.
The goblins are yours.
All right.
Them however you wish.
All right, I'm gonna enjoy this.
Please, you gotta help me.
Let's do one of these options. I never do one of these options. Let's do spill your guts on the floor. I feel like I do this one so rarely. Oh damn, they're already bleeding. Good lord. Ugh. There he goes. I think I like the one where you just tell them to stop breathing more. Hey, we got inspiration for that. You know we're doing it in character.
But his followers are flesh and blood.
I think chocolate is the most fun I've had with the mod in a while.
We must learn about his
Yeah, you know, I think it's probably tied for Trials of Tab for me right now in terms of the amount of enjoyment I've gotten out of it. I don't really know how to compare the two, if I'm being honest. They're both like really high up there in terms of the amount of enjoyment I've gotten out of them. So we could take the ring of the ring of risky, the risky ring and the ring of free action. I guess we might as well, you know, why not? Why not? I did actually enjoy Rise of the Gold Members quite a lot too when we played that, although it was kind of hard to see how much of it was Rise of the Gold Members and how much of it was all the other nonsense we were doing. But I really want to do another Rise of the Gold Members playthrough, probably pretty soon. I think maybe what we'll do is we'll play We'll finish off up Chocolate Edition. We will play Celasta 2. And then we'll do another Baldur's Gate 3 run. We'll either do another modded class or we'll do a more vanilla challenge. And then after that, we'll do Rise of the Gold members. Is this... Oh, we need to go talk to Zarel first, huh? Okay. We'll go talk to Zarel and then we'll go into Balthazar's room. Okay. Hello, Zarel. Can you kill your bodyguard for me?
Goblins. No.
Please?
That was invented.
Got any more minions to punish?
Every emotion soaks into her.
You know, we'll hit her with the... We're a warlock. We'll hit her with the deception check. Still have the guidance amulet on, huh? Beautiful. Someone asked me how Choco and Trials interact, and I have no idea. I mean, I'm assuming they would work fine together, right? Like, Chocolate Edition doesn't really change anything that Trials deals with too much. Are we breaking Minthara mentally this run? We can head into the basement and go fuck with her a little bit. What's Rise of the Gold members? It's another overhaul mod. It changes a whole lot of the game. Although I think it's less focused on changing like the balance of classes and whatnot, more so changing the way that fights work. So basically, whenever you get into a fight, there will be like random enemies that are like elites. Basically, they'll have randomized damage resistances, and I can't remember if they have immunities too, or like condition immunities or whatnot. And they'll have like more HP, and I think they like hit a little bit harder as well. And then some enemies will spawn that like transform after a certain amount of turns into harder enemies. So it like changes the way you approach fights quite a lot. And then it also has like a currency that you get for killing these elites that allows you to gain more like gold member powers or something. They're called something like that, which are like upgraded versions of really cool spells. So you can get like an Eldritch Blast that like bounces between enemies, like an arrow of many targets does. It's really cool. Anyways, what do I need to do? All right, I'm ready to head out. Thank you. Go into Balthazar's room. That was a pretty poor explanation, I'm not gonna lie. It's been a while since we played. Been like a year or so, maybe more. But yeah, it was a really good time. We had a great time with it. Okay, Balthazar. Tell me what you got, man. Okay, I always forget what we gotta do here. Grab a heart. We put the heart right over here. Not yet, apparently. We grab this bookshelf. Then we put the heart here. I've played this game before. I know what I'm doing. I think I pressed the wrong button. I did not. And then we're good. Alrighty. That was a way better explanation than I would have given. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm excited to check it out properly next time.
The necromancer was experimenting.
I would have been like, it spawns these huge dudes with like 8,000 HP. There is also like special bosses that spawn around the place too. Like, God, what was that one enemy that we fought in Rosymorn Monastery? Is like a super buffed up beholder or like spectator. It was called like Martha, and then every time we talked to the NPC who gave us the quest to kill her, it spawned another Martha, so we ended up fighting like 18 at the same time. That was pretty good. Anyways, Cold Brim Hat. Once per turn, any condition inflicted on a target also applies 2 turns of Encrusted with Frost. So obviously, this is a pretty bad item. This item is actually a lot worse than I remember it being. I do not remember the once per turn condition. Yeah, this is straight booty water. Wow, that's awful. For reference, our gloves just do it every time we inflict cold damage. This is once per turn when you inflict a condition. You apply 2 turns with Encrusted with Frost. This is horrible. Let's use it. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Victoria Wonka. Are you ever gonna try a PHP 2024 run? Maybe. It's on the list. It's pretty not high up on the list though. We do have Solasta 2 we're going to play soon, which is based off of the 2024 rule set. So maybe we'll do that like soon after the Solasta playthrough. I don't know. We got so much shit to do. This is horrible. Let's use it. Yeah, it's not the best item. I do want parasites actually. So yeah, maybe we'll go into the basement, kill Minthara. I'm too lazy to walk down. Oh, that's such that far teleport. Okay, we'll walk downstairs. And then we'll go to the docks and we will grab the barrel full of parasites down there. And then we will go on our merry way and kill some people. We'll probably just talk the Thorms into dying. We are a warlock after all. We could fight them. I don't really want to fight Thisobald though. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I never like fighting Thisobald. This actually would probably be a really easy build to fight Thisobald with though. I don't think this would be hard at all. Anyways, we're going downstairs right now. PHB 2024 is fun, but there's just so much in it that overwhelms me. Yeah, that makes sense. Have you ever thought about increasing your streaming days since there's so much shit you want to do? Yeah, it's something that I want to do. I would love to stream more, but the problem is if I stream more, that means I'll either have less time off, which I don't really take like a ton of days off to begin with. I'm going to be honest with you. Usually on my days off, I just end up doing some amount of work anyways. Even if it's not a lot. Or I will simply work less on editing videos, which means like, and my edited videos come out so rarely as is. Right now it's like every 2 to 3 weeks. So I think if I'm going to stream more, I would want to hire like a proper full-time editor. It's pretty much the only solution to that. Which might happen sometime in the future. But right now I am looking at buying an apartment, and I don't want to do something that's like a financially risky move while I'm just trying to save up as much money as I can. So maybe once I'm settled into a new place and I've got all that sorted out, or if I get like declined for a mortgage and then I have to wait another year anyways, I'll give it a shot. But there probably is a reasonable chance I get declined for a mortgage. Well, I'm talking to a mortgage broker this upcoming week, on Friday actually, because I am self-employed and I'm pretty recently self-employed too, and they're a little more hesitant to give out mortgages to self-employed people. Let's go ahead and looking forward to watching her break.
What is useful?
But yeah, we'll see, basically, is what that comes down to. I might try and stream 3 days a week soon. If I do hire a full-time editor, I'll probably start out going to three days a week. And then if that ends up working out, maybe 4, but I really don't think I want to go up to 4 because I like editing videos quite a lot. Let's hit her with the finisher. But yeah, we'll see.
Ecstatic.
I don't know, maybe my current editor would be down to go up to full-time, but I think he's got like an actual full-time job too.
A job well
so I doubt that'll work out. We'll see.
For the absolute.
We got thoughts. One of the things I wanted out of Chocolate Edition was that you would feel strong enough to give mediocre but fun items and setups a chance instead of feeling restricted to the best setups. Yeah, I think you did a great job with that too. Like the main reason why I'm okay with trying out the Cold Brim hat is specifically because I feel like we don't really need the Diadem of Arcane Synergy. That makes sense. Here in Germany, it's the same with mortgage. Best of luck for the upcoming doc. Thank you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, fingers crossed it ends up working out. Homes here are actually pretty cheap, especially compared to the rest of Canada. Okay, fellas, we don't need to walk over here. We'll wait for them to do a cycle, and then we'll go ahead and yoink this.
Being arrested for theft.
No, no. It wasn't me. It was somebody else. I definitely hit the button, too. I hit the button. I heard the click from it.
You're free to go.
Okay, well, you know, we're a warlock. Who even cares? We can just take that. Okay, let's go kill some Thorms. Let's go ahead and grab... Shield withdrawals, I guess. Don't really care too much about these. Yeah, shield withdrawals sounds good to me. Why not? And then we'll kill the people in the center of town, and then we will... I don't think I need spells for that, to be honest with you. And then we will go talk to Thisobald. Thisobald's the main one that I want to dialogue kill. We have 3 inspiration points. That should be pretty good. And then if we can dialogue kill Thisobald, we also have a pretty nice boost to our con saving throws right now. So maybe that's what we'll do instead of like sleight of hand or something. Because our sleight of hand is not very good. So we'll try and dialogue kill Thisobald, and then we'll probably just fight the other ones, because I actually kind of enjoy fighting the other ones. Sounds like a good plan to me. Okay, let's go to the center of town. Chocolate Edition made me want to try Acid Splash build of all things. It also made me want to use the Adamantine Mace even more, but then the build I made it with it didn't actually want to use the mace. That's a bummer. Yeah, I still want to see what the Adamantine weapons like actually do in Chocolate Edition. We could go for a surprise round. Are they moving? I don't think they're moving. I don't think it'll be too hard to sneak up on them. Excuse me? Oh. Does this break your stealth if you switch items? It does not. Cool. I don't think I've ever actually paid attention to that before. Okay, I definitely want to take out these shadows first. That's a dead shadow. Holy shit. And look at that. It actually refreshed our whole action. Very cool. We gotta do another Booming Blade. And where's this fucker at? Yonder? Unfortunately, because we have Nier's boots on, we can't actually bonus action dash anymore. I do really want that shadow dead, but we're gonna have another turn before it gets a turn. So maybe what we'll do is try and kill this person real quick. Keep Repelling Blast off for now, so that we can get nice and close with people. Chilled Hexblade's Curse. You love to see that. Hold up, we can do another Booming Blade. Why not? Oh, because they're undead. Yeah, we didn't get to do an Accursed Spectre. I was wondering about that. And then we'll just go ahead and keep walking this way. Shoot the shadow because we can. Pull out our light again. Very cool. Do you want me to tell you about the Adamantine weapons? Yeah, sure. I mean, it's not like we're going to get the chance to see them this playthrough anyways. Okay, let's go ahead and kill this dude on our way over. Don't need to use a Booming Blade. That's just a dead fella. And then we'll Booming Blade you, because we can't reach you otherwise. We do still get slowed by ice, which is a little unfortunate. And then I guess I'll just go down to whack, or I'll just Booming Blade you from up here. And you get chilled, which means I can go ahead and bonus action attack you to deal a fuck ton of damage. I mean, we still have Morning Lord's Radiance too, which is a buffed Morning Lord's Radiance, mind you, for some weird reason. It's not supposed to be. That's a glitch, but 2d4 instead of 1d4. Rude. Dude whacked us hella good. Yeah, let's just kill you with that. Hexblade's Curse means we get our HP back anyways. Who needs healing potions? Unfortunately, did not chill this loser. There you go. Okay, wow. Don't think the Cold Room Hat did anything there, but clearly, even if we aren't using the Diadem of Arcane Synergy, we're looking pretty good. I wonder if we could go... I keep doing this. I wonder if we can go all of Act 2 without resting again. We probably could. I mean, once we hit level 7, and then the Bugbear refreshes his stock again, we have 2 of these. He'll probably give us like 2 more next level. And then I'm sure we'll be able to hit level 8 one more time. Maybe not before we talk to him again, though. Maybe we'll get level 8 by like doing the raid and killing him. Radiant Retort. Oh yeah, Radiant Retort's actually something that we need to worry about because Morning Lord's Radiance got buffed. Normally I don't care when it's just a D4, but if it's 2D4, if we max roll damage, we're taking 32 radiant damage in return, or 32 force damage in return. That's probably not worth it. That's such a bummer. Yeah. Oh, if only Morning Lord's Radiance didn't get buffed. Scimitar gets his own copy of Duelist Prerogative's bonus action attack. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Did you get the guaranteed angelic potion we found out about last run in the bar? Not yet, not yet. Let's go talk to Thisobald right now. Radiant Resort is such a dumb mechanic, yeah. Longsword is greatsword damage in 2 hands, a D10 in 1 hand. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like the scimitar a lot more so far. Slightly increased damage dice doesn't matter like too much, I feel, unless you're going for like a crypt fishing build. Okay, we probably want to go have our guidance amulet on if we're gonna be doing this, and then maybe we'll switch to a heroism elixir. We're long resting soon anyways. Yeah, we can make him another bloodlust elixir if we really need to, regardless. Heroism also helps us out a decent chunk against Malus and Jerry. Yeah, we'll go ahead and slam back a heroism elixir, why not? Mace is a D10 damage, gets Heartstopper and has tenacity. Remind me what Heartstopper does? Yeah, tenacity is so good in chocolate. Okay, yeah, we should be good with this setup. Go talk to the old Thisobald. Do a little quick save. And false life is not going to work here anyways. I'm sure this conversation will go well. Never failed a check in my life. I'm sure this will go great. Hey, Mr. Bald. The build I made for it had so much strength and so few other damage riders that the tenacity change actually would decrease my damage. Yeah, I guess the tenacity change really likes damage riders. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sleepy today. Oh, I'm so sleepy today. I love our mace clipping through our hat. Got so much shit on our back. What is it that you're serving? I'm not skipping this line. I love the way he delivers that. Oblivion and beyond. All right, let's get lit. We'll hit him with the old saving throw. Pretty good at these. Pretty dang good. Shouldn't be too bad at the performance checks either. For those who don't know, the at least with the regular performance checks, I don't know if it applies for ones with tags, but in the Thisobald dialogue, at least here, the lower down the performance check is, the easier the DC is gonna be. They're actually organized. But we'll go ahead and use the Hexblade one, which should be DC 16? Yeah. 16 is as low as it gets, I'm pretty sure. I became the weapon made flesh for a lurking creature of purest shadow. He loves it. He loves it. Alright, let's get lit some more. Oh, we're so good. The greatsword damage longsword basically makes it a ball or monk weapon. Oh, I can see that. Heartstopper causes chest trauma, giving the target disadvantage on con saves, 1 fewer action, and is removed by healing. Oh, that's really good. Heartstopper is a stun. I'm getting conflicting information, but whatever. Either way, I mean, either a stun or an action removed. Pretty good. Pretty good. I bested an Inquisitor, a dreaded champion of the Lich Queen of Lakith. Easy 18. Yippee. One more saving throw and we should be good here. So good at rolling dice. Alrighty. Clean Thisobald encounter. Very clean. I bet that drink tastes like mouthwash. Oh my god, mouthwash reference. My favorite game that I've never played. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab our free long rest potion over yonder. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, for those who don't know, guaranteed angelic slumber potion spawn. Very cool, very good. And we might as well head into the back and do stuff back there. Such a large lad turned into such a small splatter. Yeah, he really does shrink in size when he dies. I don't like the little fart noise that he makes when he explodes too. Me and my little brother did this last night. I hope you guys had fun. Sounds like a good time playing with your sibling. I still do want to do a run with my sister on this channel too. I think it might be incredibly hard to watch live though, is the thing. Maybe what I'll... Actually, you know what? I don't know why I didn't consider this earlier. I think if I do that run, I'll probably just do it off stream. Because I don't really want my sister dealing with stream chat anyways, because I think if you're not accustomed to dealing with chat, it can be hard for people, especially as like a chronically offline person. Which my sister is. I love saying chronically offline, by the way. It's such a chronically online thing to say. Oh, we failed the survival check. But yeah, I'll probably just play offline with my sister and then record it. And then that way we can actually like do the run too, because she does not often have large amounts of time free to like sit still for a stream or something. Hey Kala, how's it going? Good to see ya. And then we'll just turn the run into an edited video. We'll do like an hour and a half long highlight reel or something, and that sounds like it'd be way more fun too. Because then I can just put in the funny bits and I can just leave out all the parts of her like reading how buttons work. You can just dig if you fail the check. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, dude. I know. But then I have to, you know, find the fucking shovel button and press dig. And then I get like 40 gold from it. That shit ain't worth it. Going alright. I'm sick though. Thankfully not COVID or flu. Well, I'm sorry you're sick, but yeah, I guess at least it's not something super serious. I've never played and just started Baldur's Gate 3 about 2 weeks ago. I hope you're liking it. It's a banging game. It is a banging game indeed. Okay, so if we're actually doing this fight, I should probably take a moment to consider what kind of stuff that I want. I guess I do want a Bloodlust Elixir for this fight. I'm okay with a Heroism Elixir for the Jerry fight though, so let's go do Jerry first. Is Bloodlust better for Jerry though? Bloodlust probably is better for Jerry. The skulls can be annoying though if you don't have good saving throws. We could also just kill Jerry by using our Repelling Blast to push her off the edge, which is something, you know, relatively unique to this build. But it's been a while since we just fought Jerry regularly. "2026 has so many games, my finances are gonna cry." Yeah, I'm already starting to feel it. I've been trying to buy games less, but like, oh my god, there's so much shit that I want to buy lately. Eugenics, Slay the Spire 2, the Bizarre DLC, there's a Street Fighter 6 DLC coming out in like a week, there's other things happening that I can't remember that I'm excited for. Oh yeah, Borderlands 4 DLC. I love video games, man. I always forget to fight Jerry. I never do. I love Jerry too much. I do need to send my gold away though. Here's my gold. We'll just send it all to camp. I'm sure I'll remember to pick that up later. Throw our amulet back on. And we will go in like this, I guess. I'm sure this will go phenomenally. I should probably just use one of the short rest potions now. Better to use it ahead of time, in case I do actually end up needing it. Crimson Desert? Yeah, I've heard about that game. I don't know if it looks up my alley though. I've seen like an odd screenshot, odd video of it. It looks interesting. I'll wait. I think it's one of those games where I'll like wait to hear about it. It looks to me like it's gonna have crazy performance issues, just like right off the bat. Okay, yeah, this should be good. We could just fling Jerry off the edge. I won't though. You know what I actually think I've literally never done, because I always try and like roleplay and like get the dialogue and everything. I have never started the fight just down here by hitting this dude. Let's go try and fuck up the Visage of Regret. I got the first Latest Spire on sale. I've been enjoying it. I suck though. It takes time to get good at a game like that. It's just like a lot of knowledge that you need to accrue. Okay, you have Psychic Vulnerability, Necrotic Resistance. Don't think we do Psychic damage. We could go ahead and swap up our entire build real quick, because Hexblades are super cool like that. Or, sorry, Pact of the Blades are super cool like that. And we could go ahead and throw on the Psychic Maul to just really fuck these guys up. Actually, probably one of the rare cases where it might be worth it, because we're not really doing much with cold anyways here. But the fact that we can give cold vulnerability, I feel, is fine. It's not like they're going to be slipping on ice, though. But yeah, let's go ahead and just, like, start swinging, dude. I don't really know how this is going to go. Let's just... Oh. You know, that is, like, the last thing that I thought was going to happen. I thought the fight would at least start, though, and then they'd become vulnerable or something. Didn't think he'd just, like, fucking dip. Okay, well, that was interesting. I guess we'll go talk to Jerry. Let's go do that. Jerry, where are you? Where the hell are you? There you are. Hey, buddy. What are you doing all the way over there? Crimson Desert will definitely... Oh my god, I can't read. Crimson Desert most definitely will have performance issues, but it's like Breath of the Wild, so I'm in. To be honest with you, I think the thing that is not selling me on it is that it looks so much like Breath of the Wild, but with just like not as likable of an art style. No offense, I'm not really into like the hyper realism Unreal Engine 5 stuff. I'd much rather have like the stylized Zelda look going on. I bring you death. All right, let's fight. Let's square up. She's dashing. She's missing. She's missing again. Okay, let's just go ahead and murder some of these fellas. Don't think I need to do anything too crazy past just like whack them. Okay. Well, that's good. And then I guess I'll just whack this dude. That looks good to me too. Jerry, don't be rude about this, please. Thank you. Okay, no chill or anything. We can go ahead and offhand attack, I guess. Sorry if you guys can hear the wind going on outside. We got like a full windstorm. Honestly, who needs to hit attacks? I think only nerds hit attacks. I know Jerry has like a little push that she can do. Hopefully she doesn't push me off the edge. Has anyone tried the New Game Plus mod? It's great if you haven't tried it. I'll add it to the list of things to check out. Tried a new microwave brownie recipe because chocolate edition and it failed. Oof. I'm sorry. You'll get him next time. Hexblade's curse on that guy's really nice. Maybe we leave this guy alive and then kill him in case we need to heal. That sounds like a good idea. I cannot hear the wind. Okay, that's good. It's like a full-on storm outside. The trees look like they're about to fall on over. And I am right next to the window. So if you guys suddenly hear a very loud thud and me screaming, assume the trees got me. Are you getting tenacity even on offhand attacks? Yeah, you know, I guess that was an offhand attack that triggered tenacity, wasn't it? Yeah, that was. That's interesting. I don't think that's supposed to happen. It triggered so it triggered on and offhand attack, and it used my main hand weapon. That's interesting. Okay, let's go for cowardice next. You sound like you're gonna frighten me, my friend. Lyrian spaghetti? That might be chocolate spaghetti because of the tenacity change, maybe. It's definitely not intended, but must be a vanilla bug. I didn't change the activation conditions. Okay, well there you have it. It's Lyrian spaghetti. Interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and see if we can just kill this guy with an offhand. Should be able to. I think we actually do more hand with our offhand. I think we do more damage with our offhand attack if we miss than if we hit. We're not really that good at kiting anymore. At least if enemies cannot slip. So I guess we'll just stand next to this guy. If we take damage, we'll kill the Hexblade Cursed guy. Okay, well, we saved on that. Still took 11 damage, though. These guys hurt, man. I always forget how much these guys hurt. Yeah, I'll just do an opportunity attack. Thank you. That was nice of you. We do more hand. Listen, man, it's hard saying so many words. Honestly, I'll listen to other YouTubers and streamers and whatnot, and I'll be like, how do these guys say so many things without saying the wrong things? I feel like I stumble over my words so often. Okay, let's go ahead and heal up from this bozo. Probably don't need to use Booming Blade, if I'm being honest with you. You know what I want to do, actually? I would love to kill you. Heal up. And then use our extra long Booming Blade to hit this guy, too. Now you're chilled. Can I get you with my offhand? I can get you with my offhand. Boop. Another Hexblade's Curse healing us up even more. Poor Jerry, naked on the floor. That's a good Sunday morning if I've ever seen one. What is... Oh, this is the vines coming up, wrapping around her. I actually really like Jerry's design. When she's naked. That sounds wrong. But she looks pretty fucking sick. Alrighty. Well, see you next turn, Jerry. The damage itself is chocolate spaghetti, but the using tenacity on offhands is vanilla spaghetti? Yeah, that makes sense. Goonant is back? No, I swear, I'm not gooning to naked Jerry. Can a fella not just say he likes the design of a naked woman? Please, come on, man. I'm appreciating the art. Okay, healing up even more. Easy fight. I like the design of naked women. I mean, real. Goonant to the Goonant. You guys are misunderstanding. I swear, I swear. Hey, easy, first try. Yippee, 514 gold. Okay, that was a really easy fight. Yeah, those guys got freaking blown up. Call of the Week is so good, man. It's actually insane how much easier Call of the Week makes the game. I genuinely think playing with Call of the Week makes the game like a full like difficulty tier easier. I think most of the HP that people gain from bumping the difficulty up to Tactician from Balanced, Call of the Week just like single-handedly eliminates. Because right now we're reducing people's HP by what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's pretty good for like the start of Act 2. Not to mention, Call of the Week also does damage to everyone around as well. Like, that's kind of insane. Call of the Week makes Honor Mode a cakewalk. Yeah, it's really good. I swear I'm not a gooner. I just really like the way this lady looks naked. Listen, I didn't mean it like that, okay? I didn't mean it like that.
Here to see the dog.
All right, hold on. Let me Let me hold up. No, that was the wrong dialogue option. Let me show you my performance check.
Not so well.
I need to see the doctor right now.
You will be seen.
Oh, we're so good. Oh, her stupid hat is covering it.
Oh, so sad, so sick.
So believable.
The doc.
I like how they didn't even bother putting in like a cough sound effect for that. They're just like, they'll get the point. Okay, let's go talk to this lady real quick because we also would love to get her unlocked as a merchant. I haven't looked at rebalancing or changing any illithid powers, but they really deserve some changes.
Got potions?
Yeah, there's a lot of them that are like really bad, and then a lot of them that are insanely good.
Oh, you're a patient.
And there's not a lot of in
This is the
between.
children's ward. Triage is back that way.
Okay. Can you spare some medical supplies? Why are you treating a dead body? Hit her with the old deception check. We're pretty good at these.
Yes. Yes.
Yippee.
Not much left now.
Okay, I'll take another speed potion. We're loading up on these. Probably not going to use these a lot, though. They are nerfed after all. But, you know, I like having them. Maybe I'll buy a few more of these.
Now.
Thank you. And then let's go... let's just fight Malus. I don't think we'll do any dialogue checks or anything. We'll just go in and murder. Sounds like a good time to me. I love murder. Only balanced one off the top of my head is Concentrated Blast and Shield of Thralls. I think Concentrated Blast becomes a lot more balanced once it's a bonus action. As an action, I think it's kind of on the weak side. I do think Shield of Thralls is very good, though. I agree with that. I don't think this is very powerful or very weak. But yeah, other than that, they're pretty much either useless or insanely overpowered. Ever since watching your first solo run, the famed Soft Fighter, I've basically not used illithid powers. I think I generally prefer the game without them. I'm starting to realize the more runs we do post monoclass challenge series, as I've been using illithid powers more, I think I genuinely just like the game without them. Anyways, let's murder. Let's do this. I think we are good to go. And no, I want to cast. You want False Life or Shield of Thralls going? I guess Shield of Thralls we can use as a bonus action mid combat. So we'll False Life. And then quick save. And you can't be surprised, right? You can be surprised. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go get a surprise round. Love the looks of that. Putting perilous stakes on an enemy and eviscerating them. Sadly, you can't do that in... Whoops, sorry. You're right. Shovel is not hosting a Mind Flayer Parasite. Sadly, you can't do that in, I think, Tactician and above. Or maybe this is just an honor mode change. You can only use perilous stakes on allies. Yeah, I think that's an honor mode exclusive, actually, if memory serves. So Perilous Stakes goes from like really OP to not really usable.
Looking ahead.
Elemental Weapon already on, brother. That shit is on. Chocolate Edition Elemental Weapon isn't concentration and lasts for the full long rest. Very cool.
Not as bad as it could have.
Okay, yeah, we'll just go ahead and walk in. Hopefully I can actually reach these guys. Can I free dash, actually, before going into combat? How does this work? Oh, you can. I mean, makes sense. I usually only pre-dash before going into like a zone change, like with the Iron Throne or the Nautiloid or something like that. I probably won't do that too often. It's a little cheesy. I don't think we really need it even this fight. We're not even using half our movement. Yeah, let's just go ahead and I do kind of want to make some ice under him, actually. So I guess we'll go ahead and do that. And then we'll go ahead and just whack all of his little guys. Yeah, that's all right. That is a-okay. We'll start off with Sister again. Why not? We could also go ahead and hex her or something. I can Crown of Madness Distressed Patient. Hold up. Is this the play? Is this when we finally get to use Crown of Madness? Don't think so. Honestly, Hexblade's Curse and Hex aren't really that good against these guys. Guess we'll just save the spell slots in case we need like a Cloud of Daggers or something. And we'll just we'll start whacking. Yeah, that works for me. Okay, they are all gonna get turns before us. So I guess we should probably kite a little bit since, you know, might as well use this pre-dash. And we will go ahead and... Where's the nearest corpse? Are any of them in reach? This one's in reach. Oh, yoink, Sister Patricia. Come here, sister. Yoink. Alrighty. And then maybe we'll start going towards this one next. Shovel can hang out there. Oh, I love watching people slip. Rip Shovel, my goat. Guidance was such an easy way to get Concentrated Blast going. No more of that, though. Why no more of that? You can still Guidance Concentrated Blast. I don't think they changed that, did they? Anyways, I guess we'll whack this lady. Might as well. Oh, in Chocolate Edition, Guidance isn't concentration. You know, I never noticed that, actually. I never noticed that. Yeah, we'll just beat this lady up. Should be able to kill her, probably. Yep. Yoink. You're coming with me, lady. And then, sure, let's just go right here-ish. Make this lady have to dash to us. The fact that you never noticed is proof it didn't need to be concentration. Yeah, I mean, well, I've been kind of avoiding optimizing use of the silver pendant anyways, because it's just so tedious to constantly switch to it for skill checks. For like every single skill check, that is. For like big ones like Thisobald, I'm okay with doing it, but... Okay, I think I can kill this person without a Booming Blade if I use my offhand attack. Very good. Heal up a little bit. Then we get a Booming Blade U to try and go for the chill. No such luck. Should have used Repelling Blast there, actually. Now we're probably going to get hit by this person, but whatever. We'll just stay on the ice in case somebody else tries to run up on us. Okay, they missed anyways. Mirror Image should have worked like it does in Tabletop. Yeah, Mirror Image is so bad in Baldur's Gate 3. Wow. That fucking hurt. And I really wasn't expecting him to be able to reach us outside of our ice. Good fucking god. That was so much damage. 38 piercing damage. Oof. Ouch. Owie. Yeah. What kind of save was that? That was a dex save? Okay, well, I guess we'll go ahead and kill this person. Don't need a Booming Blade them. Oh, I do need a Booming Blade them. Fuck. I really thought we would get them there. Okay, well, whatever. We'll just focus on killing them. We really don't want to trigger an attack of opportunity. Okay. Alright. Triggered one anyways, but now we know we're not going to get hit. And then I am going to heal up. I guess we use this. Malus has the same thing that Karnas does, where you get some multi-attack against wounded people. Although, I guess it's not the same thing, because we need to be under 40% HP. Karnas, you just have to be missing any amount of HP, but still probably best to stay topped up against Malus. And then, why don't we get like a little bit away from him? How about that? Seems like a pretty good idea to me. Okay. I would really appreciate if he'd stop doing that. Or at least maybe trigger our ice a little bit. That would be really nice. No rhyme intended. Okay, well, I guess we're just healing up again this turn. I would love to kill this lady sooner than later, so I guess what we're going to do is Booming Blade you, push you back. Yeah, I'd love to do this, actually. That's really nice of you. And then walk over here, hit you, and heal up. And then hopefully we can kill this lady with a reaction of some sort. Don't really like that she hit me. Please, brother, walk on the ice. I've never seen an NPC do such a good job of avoiding the ice. Okay, that was actually really smart of him. That was less smart. that was less smart. Okay, well, you know, that's okay. He tried. How much damage does our main attack actually do? Okay, 4.5 plus 6, 10.5 plus a d4 is 2.5. 2.5 plus 10.5 is 13 plus 5, 18 on average. This should kill. Just a regular hit, no booming blade. There you go. Then we will pick her up so that he can't res her. And we will just go ahead and booming blade. Knock him back a little bit. Freeze him. Shield withdrawals. Easy peasy.
Good. Again.
And he's still frozen. I don't think we have any big bludgeoning, force, or thunder damage hits we can do other than just booming blade. So let's go ahead and turn off repelling blast in case we get him chilled, which we did. And then, hello? Did you guys see that? Oh yeah, we do have Eldritch Blast we could have done there. But I keep forgetting about it because it keeps getting unbound. Every single time I load up the game or do like an area transition, this shit gets unbound from my hotkeys. Oh, we don't have Agonizing Blast though, so Eldritch Blast isn't really doing a whole lot for us. Your game is broken? Yeah, that was actually so rude. He just walked right up to us. Okay, well that makes things like a little bit more awkward. I guess what we'll do is... I was kind of hoping it would just trigger on one of these hits. But I guess we'll go ahead and Hexblade's Curse him for the expanded crit range. And then we'll just go ahead and hit him with the old concussive smash. We did get him dazed. Which means we can go ahead and just walk away. Maybe... Morning Lord's Radiance nerf is in, but I won't push that update until at least after you lose the buff. Damn it. That means I gotta rest. I really don't understand why he went that way. He's doing everything in his power to avoid this ice. It's kind of crazy. You know what we'll do? Well, let's go ahead and use our Misty Step. There's a Misty Step right down here. He's already chilled. I guess we'll just Booming Blade again. Knock him prone. Give him a good old whack. Now he's frozen. We'll just stay here. Booming Blade. Whack again. Get him nice and encrusted with frost. Hit him with an offhand attack. I was really hoping we'd miss there. There he goes. Oh wait, did I misunderstand how this works? Oh, if his hit points are at 40% or less. I did misunderstand the way that works. For some reason I thought it was if our hit points are 40% or less. I always end up CCing him anyways whenever I do fight him. Poor guy.
Here goes nothing.
Did your offhand get buffed by elemental weapon too? I don't believe so. No, it's not here. It just, the Morning Frost always does a d4 cold damage. This is just built into the weapon. Okay, yeah, pretty good fight. That fight was so hilarious. Yeah, honestly, I love ice builds. Just making ice everywhere, watching the goofy ass slip animation. Okay, pretty clean fights. I will not lie. Let's go ahead and grab our free invis potion up top. Spells added by feats can move and unbind. It's so irritating. It is kind of annoying. I want my Eldritch Blast to stay. How the hell do I get upstairs? This way. Right? Somewhere? Can't go up those routes. These routes. I still want to make a Thunderous Smite build with the staff. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I'd like to see how that looks in action. Okay, up the routes we go. And yonder across. Get me my free invis potion, please. How dare you be locked? I love chilling the door. Okay. There's a little ball over here too, I think, for Scratch. Any plans to do co-op with Morgana Evelyn again? It was such a good vid. I'd like to at some point. We'll see. I know she's expressed that she's like a little burnt out on Baldur's Gate 3, so I don't want to like push her into it or anything like that. I do watch her. I've been watching her latest playthrough though. It seems like a pretty good time. Even if it's even if it's a little goofy. This is the Inscription OST. We've switched at some point. I hope I didn't play I forgot to enable repeat on the OST. I hope we didn't accidentally play a copyrighted song. That would suck. But yeah, I'd be down to do another co-op playthrough with her. Okay, we've cleared out town for the most part. Let's go ahead and go kill the folks to the last light in, which I totally forgot I said I was going to do earlier, because I just tend to not do this. But yeah, this should be fine. We'll probably use like a Cloud of Daggers or two against all the undead here. It is kind of sad that we get a Cursed Spectre at level 6, which is usually right before we enter... Do I need to talk to her? Can I just go straight to Isabel? I'm gonna go find out. Anyways, yeah, it is kind of a bummer you get a Cursed Spectre right before you go into Act 2, at which point you can pretty much never use a Cursed Spectre. That's a bummer and a half. Why is our camera so far out? Oh, hey, buddy.
Good to see you again. Glad to see you earned your hero's trust. That's no mean feat.
Did he just stare down the camera? Are we the only true souls in this place?
I suppose General Thorm sent you to help with my mission. That's all right. I don't mind sharing the glory.
This man takes orders from General Thorm. Helping him maybe.
Sorry, I'm chugging water like crazy.
Deeper access to the cult.
I don't know what I was doing wrong, but I never got the Cursed Spectre on my Warlock. Seems hard to trigger. It's a reaction, so you gotta make sure your reaction is up, which means there's no using like shield or opportunity attacks or sonic backlash or anything like that. And you can only do it if an enemy dies when they are affected by Hexblade's curse. I don't even know what I'm responding to. What is your mission here?
The Selûnite cleric that guards this place.
And then it also doesn't work against constructs, oozes, I want to say elementals and undead. She's supposed to be captured, not killed.
I hope she'll see reason, but if that fails,
Marcus feels like the only notable true soul. It wouldn't be utterly unbearable to be co-workers with him. Yeah, I think he'd be... Marcus feels like the only notable true soul. It wouldn't be utterly unbearable to be co-workers with. There you go. I can read. Yeah, I think he'd be a pretty nice co-worker. I can see it working out. He's shown he's open to compromise. All right, count me in, buddy. Let's go beat up Isabel. Let me go ahead and quick save real quick in case something goes horribly awry. Are you still gonna give me my buff, Isabel? Hello.
Didn't realize I had an audience.
How's it going?
This is
The true
I don't remember Marcus being so involved in this cutscene in an evil run.
You haven't slept in so long, you look like a tiefling with all that blood. She really does, yeah. Okay. Word gets around fast. Give me my buff. There you go. Thank you.
The cultists are able to traverse
all right.
the deepest shadows. I don't know how. The harpers are trying to figure it out.
Anything else I should know? Are we doing this? Here you go. Here we go. We're doing it. I'm gonna let this play because it's been so long since I've seen it. What actually differentiates true souls from general absolute cultists? Yeah, I think it's just the tadpoles, right? If you don't have a tadpole, you're just a cultist. If you do, then you're a true soul. All right. We will go ahead and say you're gonna go meet Ketherick face to face.
I'd rather die.
All right. Then you'll die. We'll just bring you back. Did we not free the pixie and the lantern? No, we did. Because I don't like dealing with having to carry the lantern around. I know it's not the most evil thing to let her free, but whatever. How free is she if we can just summon her back? Druin, I finished my honor mode playthrough last night. Hell yeah, congrats. Is no mean feat by any means. Okay, well this looks pretty similar to how it usually does. We'll go ahead and skip this. Oh no, everything is grayed out. It's so funny to me how when the winged hordes are on your side, when Marcus is on your side, they completely ignore Isabel. But when you actually want them to ignore Isabel, they do not. They hard focus her like no tomorrow. How the fuck does an illithid tadpole give you fucking wings? You know, it's magical. The magical tadpole. Okay, Isabel, you're gonna get blown the fuck up, I'm afraid. Sure hope that was non-lethal. I think I forgot to turn on non-lethal attacks. I definitely did. I definitely did. We're evil. We're evil. What happens here if you turn against the allies? You know, I got no clue, actually. Well, yeah, Ketherick might be a little bit upset. Might be a wee bit miffed. She'll walk it off. It'll be fine. We can enter with a scroll of revivify. I was curious to see what you would do without her. We'll just lie. We'll say it was the Absolute's forces. It wasn't me.
Cowardly deception.
Hey, what the hell? We didn't even get a roll a deception check.
Listen closely, for there's very little time. Even if last light falls, you must.
Yeah, totally. I'll definitely do that. I'll definitely do that. Okay, Jaheira somehow still on our side. Don't know how we managed that, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and blow this dude up. We could just go ahead and like hit everybody once to make ice in as many places as we can. I'm pretty okay with that. I think she was talking about Marcus with the cowardly deception line. You know, that makes sense. I can see that. Okay, let's go ahead and try and get in here so that we can go ahead and drop a fat old cloud of daggers. I've been considering trying to platinum the game, but it feels forced. Yeah, I've never been one to platinum games. I still don't have this game platinumed. Well, that's a lot of ice. You'll love to see that. I love that we get Baldur's Gate 2 characters in Baldur's Gate 3, but I feel like the devs like Jaheira more. Yeah, you can tell they like Jaheira quite a lot. I know a lot of people are miffed about how Viconia was implemented. Because she's evil again. It would be kind of cool if you could like import your Baldur's Gate 2 save data to like somehow affect the game. I don't even know how they would manage that given like the age difference between the games, but it would be kind of neat. Oh no, they're skirting the ice. They're cheating. Okay, we're definitely gonna go ahead and just like take two steps back and then drop a fat cloud of daggers. Okay, but maybe after we No, let's just go ahead and drop a cloud of daggers this turn, to be honest with you. As people start to run in. This will probably deal... What are we looking at? 21 damage on average to people as they filter in. That'll help out quite a bit. And then I'm sure the odd person's going to go ahead and end their turn in there. I guess the alternative is Hunger of Adar, which might be better, actually. Jaheira's getting jumped. Yeah, she's going to get fucked up. Classic Jaheira running directly into the largest group of enemies she can find. Yeah, let's go ahead and drop a Hunger of Adar. I so rarely use Hunger of Adar. I probably should have switched to a Bloodlust Elixir for this fight. Probably should have switched to a Bloodlust Elixir for the Malus fight, actually, but whatever. We could get by without it. Yeah, let's just drop a fat Hunger of Adar here, I guess. Seems pretty okay. This is right in the center of the doorway. That seems pretty good, and then we'll just let people filter in, and hopefully nobody shoots us with a ranged attack and immediately breaks her concentration. Because that would make me sad. We can also repelling blast people as they try and walk in. Oh, there goes Jaheira. I was looking into the Viconia lore, and based on all the endings, this is what happens in most of the endings where she lives, so it makes sense. More importantly, Wizards of the Coast themselves established Viconia as evil in modern times in one of the recent at the time books, so it's a Wizards of the Coast decision, not Larian. Oh no, I didn't see this person. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Although I do also understand why people who got close to Viconia would be bummed that she ends up as evil. I guess it would be like, I mean, it's basically the equivalent of like if Shadowheart was evil in Baldur's Gate 4. Okay, Maija. What am I gonna do with you? I can't even shoot you. How the hell did you shoot me? Whatever. I guess what we'll do is... we can just go ahead and repelling blast the guys who are... the two guys that are closest to us. And then just keep walking upstairs, and we'll just let Hunger of Adar weaken as many of these guys as we can. And then we just pray to God that Maija doesn't fuck us over. That would be really sad. Please, Maija. I probably could have also shot one of them with our hand crossbow offhand. Hunger of Adar is so good. Absolutely nutty spell. I like it. I don't think I rate it as highly as other people do, though. It's always felt like kind of just like a little bit above average to me. Not as nutty as people make it out to be. Please, Maija. Absolutely gets the craziest angles. I wish I had NPC pathfinding for ranged attacks. They made it out. We could also just drop like another Hunger of Adar directly in front of the people who are making their way through, which would be kind of funny. But I want Harper Maija like dead as hell. I want you deader than dead, Harper Maija. I don't know how you managed to avoid the curse, or how you managed to avoid getting teleported outside or whatever. But you're dead, my friend. And then I guess we'll just stay like right around here so that the ranged guys can't really shoot us. No Misty Step? I mean, I guess we could have Misty Step last turn too. To be honest with you, the odds of us losing concentration are quite low, though. We'd have to roll in that one, so it didn't really feel that urgent to me. Uh-oh. Are they gonna get stuck on this wall here or something? I do kind of want to drop another Hunger of Adar, like, right here. It's so tempting. Could just drop it. Oh, this camera angle is awful. Just drop it like right on top of them as they work their way through here. Not Tally. I mean, I'm sorry. She's right there. We're definitely no longer alright by Jaheira either. We gotta do something. There's still a lot of guys working their way through our first hunger. It kind of feels like a waste. Do I have any... I guess I could just throw like a bomb or something. Yeah. Sure, we'll just get some line of sight on them and then throw some bombs or something. Maybe right here. Switch these two grenades so that my game doesn't like freeze every time I load up that menu. This should hit 3 of them at least. I hit 4 of them. Okay, there's a level up for us. Very nice. And then we can just go ahead and walk backwards. Beautiful. Hunger of Vidar is cracked though. Blinds, deals chip damage and controls their movement. Maybe in solo runs it isn't as nuts, but when you have a party it's a game winner. I think it's actually better in solo runs. I don't know, I just don't really like it that much. I feel like the damage is kind of slow. I don't really find blinding to be like too crazy important. Yeah, I don't know. Takes up concentration. Don't like that man hit me. I'll tell you what though, I'll drop another one though, just for you guys. Since we got a lot of Hunger of Vidar enjoyers in chat. Go ahead and just drop it right on Harper Donner. And then we'll shoot Harper Lysandra. Get her nice and encrusted with frost. I'll just skedaddle backwards some more. Why are they going down? I don't know. I cannot tell you. The Baldur's Gate 3 AI is not too smart. Why are they, what? Hello? Oh, I thought he just like phased into the wall. What is happening to my camera? Harper Lysandra looks like your wife? Oh, I'm sorry. She's probably about to die. Oh, she made it out, actually. She's a speedy lady. I mean, she is still gonna die, don't get me wrong, but at least she's not dying to the Hunger of Vidar. Okay, let's go ahead and just get murdering some people, I guess, and then see if we need to heal, or if Hexblade's curse triggers or something. We definitely don't need to heal quite just yet, so we can just keep shooting people. Sorry for the Harper Lysandra fans in chat. Harper Lysandra, one of my favorite Harpers alongside Branthos, probably because they're one of the only Harpers with speaking lines. Yeah, I have a hard time really liking any of the Harpers because they're just so incompetent. But yeah, you know, Harper Lysandra's okay. Well, not anymore, but you know, she's okay. Okay, those guys should die. Where are the others at? Are they all downstairs? Yeah, they're all downstairs. Okay, this is gonna be a pain. I guess we'll just go ahead and kill this one. And then these two should just die. Can I hit you with ranged attacks? Might as well try to get Hexblade's Curse on one of these. Actually, can this trigger on ranged attacks? How do... No, it's only on our Hex weapon, right? Yeah. Okay, well, whatever. You lived! Kind of sad that doesn't trigger Call the Weak. Kind of sad. The Harper that dies when you first reach the Shadow Curse has a Boothang behind Last Light that mourns him and is a really sweet and tragic scene. Yeah, you can give her his sword, too. I can't remember his name for the life of me. Wait, those guys were getting hit by Hunger of Vidar? I guess it doesn't care about verticality. I should have just left it up. Oh, we don't even have Misty Step up. People telling me to Misty Step, or rather hitting me with the Misty Step question mark when I don't even have Misty Step available. I mean, that's just classic YouTube chat, let's be real. I don't know why I'm complaining. You mean Jonas? Yeah, Jonas. Jonas got a Boothang. Okay, well, once we figure out how to get outside, this is gonna be so over for them. Just gotta actually get out there, which might take a few turns, especially if they're going to the strangest places. Nah, bro, I asked you if you had Misty Step. Oh yeah, we don't have the spell learned, but we do have the spell from our boots once per short rest. Okay, well, let's go ahead and just slowly dash on over to them. Ah, I forgot about the fucking plants. These guys actually hit pretty hard. Okay, well, let's try and shoot one of them at least. And I guess I'll just go ahead and like hang out here for a moment, so the plants don't teleport as easily to us. I wish Thunderstep was in the game. Thunderstep is such a cool spell. I wish it was in the game too. For those who don't know, Thunderstep is like, it's like a teleportation spell, kind of like Misty Step. I think it takes an action though, but it also damages everyone in the spot that you leave behind. You create a thunderclap from the clap of your ass cheeks as you run away. Ow. There's a really funny Necromancer specific line when you talk to her too. Something like, I could bring him back from the dead for you, and she just freaks out. Honestly, reasonable. I think I'd be pretty stressed too if a Necromancer asked to bring back my significant other. Okay, let's get murdering some of these fellas now. Yeah, we'll just whack, and heal, I guess. No Hexblade's curse triggering, sadly. That's a lot of trees. Yeah, they really come out of the woodworks, no pun intended. I know that Mistress Spells mod adds Thunderstep. Oh, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. What build is this? You can go ahead and do exclamation mark build, but the basic gist is we do cold damage with our melee weapon. It triggers Morning Frost when we use Booming Blade with a chance to chill, making people vulnerable to cold damage, and then we hit even harder. And we also have the Snowburst Ring to make a lot of ice everywhere, and Nir's Boots so that we don't slip. Okay. Let's go ahead, heal up again. And these guys are running up on me too. I guess we'll just go in the corner. If they want to reach us, they have to go on the ice. I love watching people slip on the ice. It's so goofy. Hey, you're supposed to slip. There you go. Okay, let's blow up Harper Lemon. Then whack Harper Elifer. And I guess we will... Can I shoot the baby Shadow Creeper from here? No such luck. I guess we'll just stay here and shoot these guys from afar. I don't think the giant Shadow Creepers can actually get us when we're like under the canopy here. At least they don't seem interested right now. So I guess what I'll do is I will simply... Probably should have used an Eldritch Blast to kill that one. Shoot them while we're in here. Because these guys can hit like a truck if we go outside. This is gonna take forever though. I'm going outside. I don't care, man. Whee. Uh-oh. That's not good. Alright. One down. Eldritch Blast. Our Eldritch Blast really doesn't do a lot of damage. It does a D10. We do not have Agonizing Blast. We are not an Eldritch Blast merchant. Okay, easy fight. Very nice of the giant ones to just not come after us. And we hit level 7. Very cool. Very, very cool. 8 more HP. Level 4 spells, for which we can take Staggering Smite is still concentration, which makes me not want to take Staggering Smite. Let's go ahead and see if anything else has changed too much, though. Banishment looks the same. Blight looks the same. Dimension Door is a bonus action. That's very cool. I mean, bonus action Dimension Door is kind of fucking sick. That goes really far. Dominate Beast looks... yeah, that looks about the same too. Greater Invisibility looks about the same. Phantasmal Killer looks the same. Yeah, I think all in all, pretty similar looking spells. Maybe we take this? We don't really need to teleport that often though, and we do have a once per short rest Misty Step already. I kind of want to take Counterspell. Just because Counterspell is one of those things that I think you would rather have than not. You make Blight suck less? Yeah, that's a big request. Blight is not a very good spell. It's a little sad. But I think that's more just due to circumstances of the game, where all the plants have necrotic resistance. I guess you could just make it so that it ignores necrotic resistance on plants or something. Dimension Door as a bonus action is insane. It's really good, yeah. Okay, what do we want to take for our invocation? What do we want to take? We can take Polymorph. That's cool. We could take Agonizing Bless now, so that we're doing more stuff with that. Devil's Sight is always pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. None of these really sing to me that much. They don't seem too different either. We're not really doing darkness shenanigans, so I don't think Devil's Sight is like that good. And even when we use darkness arrows against Merkel, we're just going to be we can still see him through that darkness anyways, just because of how large he is. It's a weird interaction. So you don't even need Devil's Sight for that either. You just need regular old dark vision, which I believe we have. Agonizing Blast is probably the play, just so we have better like ranged cantrips. Yeah, we can just go ahead and take this. I guess it makes Bone Chill a little bit more enticing when we're in the Merkel fight too. Yeah, why not? Book of Ancient Secrets. I don't know, dude. Ray of Sickness, Chromatic Orb, and Silence. I know you these scale with your Warlock spell levels now, right? Or you can cast them with your Warlock spell slots now, which is a pretty cool change. But I don't think that any of these spells are really what I want to be using with my Warlock spell slots. I think I'd rather just save them for like stuff like Cloud of Daggers, I guess. Yeah, I guess we'll just take Agonizing Blast, a little bit more damage. We'll never be an Eldritch Blast merchant with this build, but this gives us a little bit more flexibility, I think, in a cool way that the other ones just don't. So yeah, we'll go with that. I'm okay with that. Alright. Darkness arrows are magical darkness. I'm aware, but you still don't need dark or Devil's Sight to see through them, specifically when you're fighting Merkel, which is why I said it's a unique interaction with Merkel. You literally just need regular dark vision, and you can see through the darkness arrows so that you don't have disadvantage on hitting him, or rather, you have advantage because he'll be blinded, and you will not be blinded. Blight does ignore Sanctuary, apparently, which is a bug, which is pretty cool. That's interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and grab this and this. Merkel's just a big boy. Yeah, he's literally so large that his head... I think it's because his head sticks up over the darkness cloud. You're still able to hit him and, like, see him and everything, despite him being in a darkness arrow. So he'll be blinded because he's in a darkness cloud, and because he's out of a darkness cloud, you can still hit him. The only thing is that it does... If you don't have dark vision, just regular dark vision, it will count as being too dark, so you'll have disadvantage for that. You won't actually be like blinded or anything, it'll just say too dark. Okay, what are we doing next? I guess we'll just go to... Let's go clear out a few places, maybe. Let's go fishing, and then we will go... Yeah, get a little bit more XP. Go fishing, go to the... Go to the place, you know, the place. I can say words. Kethric's Mausoleum. There it is. I knew it was an M word. My brain was telling me monastery, not a monastery. Okay, we'll go fishing, go to the Mausoleum. Almost said monastery again. And then... yeah, maybe we'll kill some other little guys along the way after we beat up some folks at the Mausoleum. Hey, the shadows don't spawn here if Arabella's not here. I guess that makes sense. Also, Merkel doesn't have eyes but can be blinded. Yeah, I guess that's kind of weird to begin with too, just as a concept. I don't think I've ever been right here specifically. What does this skeleton have? A bone. I guess a lot of skeletons have bones. If this is another way up here, that's kind of cool. Prison break? I don't think there's gonna be a lot of prisoners there. We already killed most of the people who are gonna be prisoners there. Plus we're very evil. I don't think we really care to free them. We can leave them there. And we're not gonna be doing the portal defense fight because we're evil. I am okay with that too. I'm not a really big fan of the portal defense fight, to be honest with you. Ever since that one...
Did not consider the peace of the dead from the dark.
Ever since that one portal defense fight where my magic missiles literally just like dissipated, they just like fizzled into thin air. When I missed with my magic missiles, I was so distraught and I just never want to do that fight again. How long have you been standing there? I can handle myself, Raphael. Cut to the chase. Enough of your jibber jabber. Be gone. Alright, ciao muchacho. Will you help Balthazar? Yeah, we can help Balthazar. I guess. I don't really do the thing too often where we skip the rooftop fight and just get taken into the little place underground. But I guess we can do that. Kind of an annoying fight though. We can do it, I guess. I don't think this character is so evil that they just want to like work for other people though, to be honest with you. We'll probably, you know what? We'll just betray Balthazar. We'll do the Balthazar fight when we're in the Shadowfell. Because that's not something that I do very often. But at least it skips one fight with Aelin as your ally. True. Real and true. We can see the Balthazar colony fight. Very cool and very uncommon. I really don't like that fight. It's so hard. I guess we can do it. This build can probably take it. Problem is you need a lot of AoE for that fight. We don't actually have a lot of AoE. We have like Hunger of Hadar, really. Does Hunger of Hadar get... No, it does not get any benefits from upcasting either. Cloud of Daggers stays goated. Okay, let's try and... Where's my... Do I not have Ray of Frost bound? I want to bind Ray of Frost for this, I think. If we're just going to be fishing up here. Fellas, I can't see you down there. Can one of you make yourselves known? I know you're down there. Hunger of Hadar against the cold resistant zombies and immune Balthazar? Yeah. I don't know if that's the play. Fellas, you killing me here. There's got to be one of you somewhere around here that I can actually get an angle on. Please. There you go. Oh, we killed one. Good lord. My bad, fellas. Good god, they're getting fucking obliterated. You know, this would probably be a pretty fun Hunger of Hadar fight now that I think about it. Let's go ahead and just trigger them. Go ahead and trigger them. They're all wet? Yeah, that's why I want to use Ray of Frost here. Hey guys, how's it going? I just want to get them all clumped up in one big Hunger of Hadar. So I guess what we'll do then We'll just go ahead and drop this, like, right here. And hopefully the height shenanigans doesn't fuck with my Hunger of Hadar. And then we'll go ahead and end our turn and watch as they run into it. Fingers crossed. If they just stay on the ground, I'm going to be so sad. Okay, let's see how this goes. Why do you have so much range with melee weapons? We have a feat called Spell Sniper, which expands the range of our spells, including melee spells. So when we use Booming Blade, we have some pretty decent range on Booming Blade. It's pretty sick. It's a cool interaction. Okay, I guess while they're working their way up, we will shrimply, because they're fish, keep shooting them with our Ray of Frost. Well, that's unfortunate. We got too dark there because we're too far away for our dark vision to reach. Whatever, we'll just keep walking backwards. And this, I guess we could just stage fright them if we really want to. Just go ahead and shoot somebody. Nope, can't shoot somebody. I lied. All right, let's just go ahead and use one of these and end our turn. He's doing puns. Somebody stop him. I love my puns. I think I should have moved this a little bit more down this way, actually. I don't think this is the most well-placed Hunger of Hadar. Don't like that these guys went up here. They got crazy range on those bad boys. Oh no, they're all just running down here. Okay, I gotta go to a spot where they don't have line of sight on me, which I think is like right here-ish, maybe? Fellas, please, I just want my Hunger of Hadar to work. Please. Okay, what if we Repelling Blast you? I'm sure this guy is not going to just instantly die to my melee hit. I'm sure this will work the way I want it to. Okay. Yeah, let's just go ahead and go right here then. And then hopefully this guy doesn't run up and then immediately shove me to my death. Because that would make me a sad camper. 4 damage, brother? Don't you know that you have vulnerability? Okay. Did not get instantly shoved to my death. Okay, we're looking good. We're looking good. I think it's working. I wish the other Kuatoa chief would ever get involved. His ass is just sitting down here. This is you know this guy's the real chief because he's not doing any work. This guy has no clue what he's doing. Whoops. That's not the chief. That was a puddle of water. Okay, we'll just keep killing people as they come up, I guess. If they can make it up. And hopefully these guys stop cowering over there. It's my job to cower in the corner. Oh, they're all cowering over there. Please, just come upstairs. Please. I still don't understand what caused the chiefs here to be bugged or whatever's going on with them. I genuinely thought my game glitched out the first time I played through here, because why are there 2 chiefs here? Are they husbands? What's going on? I wonder if I can... No, I definitely can't Booming Blade from all the way up here, sadly. God, this is so annoying. I just path right into my Hunger of Hadar, please. What if I go right here? Will you guys be more happy about pathing into it? Is this working for me? That guy is the Padme to whatever Keira Knightley's character name is. Real. Yeah, what is Keira Knightley's character name in Star Wars? Okay, who wants to die first? You. Because you got 13 HP. And then you. Amidala, right? That's her name. Queen Amidala, yeah. Oh, did it run out? Was it literally so long that it just fucking ran out? Man, I hate Hunger of Hadar. I'm sorry to all the Hunger of Hadar stands. I'm saying it.
We're slandering Hunger of Adar from here on out. We're putting it in the same tier as Mirror Image. The Padme books are so good. I don't think I've ever read any Star Wars books, actually. I think if I was gonna get into like a popular media's books, I would probably lean towards Warhammer. I've heard the Warhammer books are really good, and I am very interested in Warhammer lore. Okay, I'm gonna whack you. Gonna whack you. Gonna go back to my corner so they have to walk through all this ice to get to me. Same tier as Flaming Sphere. Yeah, I honestly don't really understand the Hunger of Hadar love. I feel like, in my experience, enemies just do not path into it, like, ever. The only way they'll path into it is if I'm, like, standing directly on the other side of it, on, like, the same floor as them. And then, whenever that happens, I'll usually just get shot by some ranged guy from the other side of it, because it's not like a Cloud of Darkness where they can't shoot through it. And then I'll just lose concentration. Because that's like the prime time to roll nat ones. Can we explain the mirror image hate? It's just really... Yeah, it just doesn't do anything, really, most of the time. It's a level 2 spell that gives you +9 to your AC. Which, you know, that's cool. But think about what it would have happened if we casted it in... Sorry, cast it in this fight. I got an angry comment because I keep saying cast it. If we had cast it in this fight, they would have just missed us 3 times and then it would have done nothing. We would have just lost that scroll for no reason. Yeah, literally just waste a spell slot or a scroll or something. We can res these guys? Are these guys not undead? How come we can res this undead, but not other undead? Oh, the chiefs aren't undead? What the hell? The chiefs are still alive? What the hell? This raises so many lore questions. What is going on? What the hell? Alright, I got questions, man. Are both of the chiefs still alive? I think mirror image is better for a group so the AI doesn't target the glass cannon wizard. You know, I can see that because AI tends to not target people with high AC. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold up a second. Did I save before coming down here? I want to inspect that other guy while he's still alive. I did. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I gotta know. We'll come back to this save so we don't have to like redo the whole fight. I gotta know if if one of them is actually still alive, or if they like turn into humanoids as they die. I gotta figure this out. But yeah, basically the main reason the mirror image sucks is because it just doesn't do anything. It just expires on hits that very often would have missed you anyways. Especially when on solo playthroughs when most of the time you're gonna have pretty good AC regardless. Okay, can we please load in? I need to sate my curiosity. We're just fucking going. I need to know. Zombie? Zombie, what? Did he become a humanoid as I killed him? What the hell? How peculiar. How odd. I guess they just, huh. I don't know what to make of that. Aren't they the guys that manifest gods with the force of their belief? They are, yeah. Larian spaghetti for sure, yeah. Could you curse the Spectre the Harper? I actually don't think we got any Hexblade triggers as we were fighting the Harpers. I don't think we got like a single one. Okay, well, let's fight this dude. Hey man, how's it going? You wanna tussle? Let's turn off Repelling Blast so that we don't push this guy. Boop. Boop. Okay, we got Hexblade's Curse on this guy too. He is definitely undead. Oh, he's still alive. Okay, well, it didn't trigger that time. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. Okay, well, whatever. We may never know. I don't know the implications of this. Are you still undead? Even, or are you still humanoid? Yeah, even after I reloaded the save. Huh. Also, such a dramatic ability name, Rend with White Lightning. Brother, you deal an extra D8 lightning damage. You do not need to have a name like that. Hunger of Hadar shenanigans cured him. Yeah, that must have been it. Absolutely. Okay, let's go into the Mausoleum and let's go fight people in here. Go fight. Oh, fuck. I need a rest, don't I? Okay, you know what? I lied. We're not going in here. We are going... we're going to kill some birds. We're going to do a bunch of little fights so that I can keep my Morning Lord's Radiance for them. I don't really want a long rest if I can avoid it. We definitely have to long rest before we fight the Charans, though, because of Radiant Retort. But for now, let's go kill some birds this way. And then get some more XP this way, and then maybe we'll go to the Morgue or something. Just get up to level 8, or close to level 8, I guess. Can you get eaten by Big Mound? Oh, it's been ages since I forgot about the Big Mound. Do I have a... I have the Ring of Free Action, so we don't... We could fight the Big Mound. I don't even really remember what he does. It's been so long since I fought him. You guys want to see me fight the Big Mound? We also have the Ring of Free Action, so we can't be restrained. It should be fine. Yeah, should be fine. Do I have the... What's that one elixir called? It lets you... Is it literally like an elixir of free action too? I don't think we have that. We could fight the Big Mound. He does pretty much squat if you're immune to restraints. As it should be. Okay, real quick, just to make sure the birds die pretty fast. Oh, we don't have the Holy Lance Helm. I could have sworn I picked that up. Okay, whatever. We'll just fight some birds real quick. Yeah, the death bursts do a lot of damage. Maybe we should have cast Protection from Evil and Good first. Definitely should have cast Protection from Evil and Good first. Oh well, we should be fine. Guileful Movement. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Not free movement. Guileful Movement. They love me. They're all biting me. They all want a piece. Okay, do we have a spiked bulb? We sure do. I literally can't throw the spiked bulb. There's too many birds in the way. Is there no spot at my feet where I can throw this? I can't even click myself to throw this. Really, fellas? Hi, Theodosia. Yeah, I guess we'll use a repulsor. I like it more when we spiked bulb because it's a lot more instantaneous. This is so... eh. There you go. Hi, Theodosia. So good to see you, my love. Little lady, come sit on my lap. Okay, she said no. I'm amazed they never fixed the repulsor lag. Okay, let's go ahead and go kill some people over here. Theocam, yeah, no, she left. She leaves so quickly. She hates me. First, she ruins all of my documents that I left on my desk by knocking a whole bunch of water onto them. Then she just comes over, screams at me, and then leaves. So ungrateful, I swear.
Where did you get Theo's name from? It's a cool name. I got Theodosia from Hamilton, the musical. Bangin' musical. And there's a song about Theodosia. It's called Dear Theodosia. And I was like, yeah, I'll steal that name. That's a good name. And I sing that song to her all the time. When she's nice to me, not when she's ruining my tax documents. I did entirely forget, by the way, that we have this, which is insanely good for Act 2. We can go ahead and cast Protection from Evil and Good on ourselves. Oh wait, no, this got changed. This got changed. Oh, you rascal. Never mind. It's not really good for us. I lied to you guys. You got me creative excuses. You're making me look like a fool in front of the audience. Okay, well, Protection from Evil and Good is less good than to cast with that item at the very least. We do still have scrolls for it that will give us the actual spell. That is still changed from Chocolate Edition. I guess we probably should have used this like ages ago. Might as well use it now? Question mark? Maybe? Did it just get changed? Yeah, that item definitely got changed since we last played. But the actual spell is a little bit different now too. So you can cast it on yourself and it gives you an until long rest effect to recast the actual effect as a bonus action. It lasts for 5 turns. And it isn't concentration. So we can just have this up and, you know, keep refreshing it every few turns, like when you're fighting undead. Okay, I should probably heal up a little bit, so might as well use some of these little baby potions. And we do still have light active. Recast this. And we will go in and maybe even get a surprise round if we can. The Wraith is going to immediately extinguish our light, but whatever. Boop. Hey, we did get a surprise round. Okay, let's see if we can chill this loser. We froze him, which actually is not what I was expecting. Maybe we'll just leave him frozen then, honestly. And then we'll just start killing other people. Can't reach the shadow, unfortunately. At least that shadow, or that shadow. Okay, we'll hit the Shadow Mastiff then. And the Wraith can just be... Oh, what the fuck? His Extinguish Aura triggers even when he's frozen? That's a bummer. When he's surprised and frozen, his aura is still triggering. That makes me a sad camper. Okay, well... I hate you, Wraith. I loathe you, actually. Okay, let's try and get him, chilled then. No such luck still. And... he'll probably die next turn anyways, so let's just go ahead and hit the Shadow Mastiff. One less person to worry about. Refresh our Protection from Evil and Good since it was about to run out. And then hang out in this corner on the ice. Ow. Rude. That wasn't supposed to go in until after you run, but my Arms of Vidar update when I fixed Spell Sniper was causing crashes at character creation, so I had to push the update. Yeah, no worries. No worries. I don't mind changes happening mid-run. Why I update the mod mid-run, too. Is it vanilla encounter? I for some reason thought this was an extra encounters fight. No, this isn't vanilla. These guys just hang out here. They're just chilling around. Okay, where did the Wraith go? There he is. Hey, there's a chill. Oh, he's still alive. Probably better off killing him and healing than just healing. Don't really need to worry about these guys too much. The shadows are annoying because we don't have a light active, but... Ow. I don't think they'll kill us. We do have crit immunity, so we don't really need to worry too much. And we have C invisibility as well, which is helpful. So we should just be able to whack you. And then whack... I guess we'll just kill these guys. Don't really want to trigger 3 attacks of opportunity, even if they're not really likely to hit. Yeah, I don't think we need... Okay, we might die here, actually. Don't think we will, but we might. Okay, we won't. Yeah, even if that hits, we won't. Then we get to kill the shadow. And then we'll keep working on this dude. There's the Axeblade's Curse, so we don't need to heal up too much. Okay, we should be good from here. Always a chance to die in fights if we get extremely unlucky and a lot of them hit us, but looks like they are getting extremely unlucky with a few crit misses. Probably could have killed that lady without using a booming blade and then save the booming blade for her buddies, but whatever. Please don't hit me, man. Don't really like when you do that. Okay. Pretty clean fight. Let's go ahead and turn this back on too, so that I don't forget. Okay, why, hello? Why are some people just like unbecoming undead when we murder them? What is happening here? This is so peculiar. Alright, well, let's go into the morgue, kill some zombies. And hopefully this fight goes well. Did I go into that fight with false life on? I do not remember. Whatever. False life. I guess I want to have light going again. So let me real quick go get my light ring activated. Boop, boop. And throw on the caustic band ring again? No, what was I using? I was using the ice ring. Snowburst ring. Okay. Let's wake up some zombies. You're freeing their souls? I guess so. I guess I'm doing something with them. Heal up a little bit more before we go in. These zombies can hit hard as hell. Especially the greater zombies. The regular zombies don't really matter, to be honest with you. But the greater zombies are... they can be pretty nightmarish. Really? Really, man? Just wanted a surprise round. Hey, Astrid, how's it going? Ever killed a dead man so hard he came back to life? Yeah, that is kind of impressive when you think about it. 2 turns left on our protection from evil and good. It is definitely hard to precast this these days. Okay, what am I doing with this guy? I think I just generally want to kite this guy. Sounds like a good idea to me. So I think what we'll do... God, I love knocking people prone with just a regular old melee attack. Doing a little bit of a weird order. I wasn't really expecting on him getting knocked prone, but that works for me. Astrid, you would love this build. Literally just knock people prone, knock people prone by whacking them. It's so good. I do not understand the turn of humanoid. Maybe there's a distinction between natural SCU and humanoids with the SCU status. Maybe. Okay, we probably want to recast protection from evil and good this turn. And I guess we'll just try and murder this guy. Oh, we have radiant damage. I, for some reason, thought that guy wasn't going to instantly die. Undead Fortitude. Get wrecked. Sorry, nerd. Walk back over here. Recast protection from evil and good. But are they slipping? They are slipping. Yeah, because we're knocking them prone by creating ice patches underneath their feet with every single melee attack. So, if we're lucky, well, they're dodging the ice. I hate how smart enemy AI is about going around ice patches. I still think one of the biggest missed opportunities with this game would be to have like different varying intelligence levels of enemy AI where like undead wouldn't even bother trying to avoid hazards on the ground. I think I only care about the greater zombies, to be honest with you. I think I can relatively just ignore the lesser ones. So I guess what we'll do is do this. Bruh. Okay, that works too. And then do this. I did the booming blade there because I didn't want to walk all the way over to him, by the way. That was not a mistake, although it might have been suboptimal. And then we'll go ahead and whack you. There you go.
It's a shame they're not doing like the big wacky slipping animation every time we whack them though. Why can't I freeze a pool of blood? You know, good question. Good question. Hey, there's a slip. And another one. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna keep ignoring the little zombies, to be honest with you. We'll also turn off Repelling Blast. Long range Booming Blade. Really wanted that guy to die there. Okay, I think I'm just gonna move here. Hopefully this other crater zombie slips on it. Oh, the ice unfroze. I think ice should not unfreeze if you've dealt cold damage recently. I mean, ice is already so strong, let's be real, it does not need buffs, but it's, you know, I'm sad. I like having my ice up. Okay, this guy should just die. That's a dead guy. And then this guy should get, I should have Repelling Blast backed on. Let's go ahead and drop Stage Fright. Give him a stage. Oh, what a slip! Just completely skipped the animation. Okay, this guy should. Oh, he just stood up and I totally misclicked because his hitbox was going crazy. Frozen now. You know, our offhand does bludgeoning damage. That works for me. Damn. Apparently, it does not work for me. Alright, we're going this way. Today I learned the freezing point of blood is a -3 Celsius. You know, I really thought it was going to be a lot lower than that. I thought blood would have been a lot harder to freeze. Okay, let's just kill these nerds. Can I reach you? Nope. And I'm shooting you from over here. Okay, easy enough fight. Might as well grab the Eversight ring while we're here. That zombie's just getting slapped all around. Yeah, this build is so good when we actually fight enemies that we can CC. Which, unfortunately, not a lot of enemies in Act 2. I'm just gonna ignore the poison. I want my Eversight ring. Let me into the Morgue lab. Please. Okay, who needs lockpicks? Take some poison, don't mind if I do. Pull the lever. I don't really remember what that lever does, but we'll pull it anyways. And then open up this chest. Medium toughness, huh? That means 22 damage or more. We can do that. We don't need lockpicks for that. We just need to apply chill first. Although, actually, in retrospect, we're not going to be able to apply chill because we need to do cold damage before we can apply chill. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, fine. I'll lockpick it. I'll lockpick it. Boo, I hate lockpicking. I think the chest just fucking splurted on me. What the hell? Didn't even buy me dinner first. Yoink a few potions for the road, and on we go. Okay, do I have to rest now? We could go kill the Githyanki, too. But then we'd have to fight Githyanki. I mean, they'll probably die pretty fast, but they might kill us before they die is the big problem with the Githyanki. We don't have shovel for a surprise round. We could probably sneak up on them and get a surprise round just off our own merit. And you know what? Mirror image is probably going to be pretty useful against those specific Githyanki, because chances are they are hitting us without the mirror image. With the archers being able to have like a +14 to hit or something stupid like that. You know what? Let's go fight the Githyanki. I'm sure this will go well. Probably. Possibly. Maybe. We very well might die here. It might be better to wait till we're like level 8 or something. We have a bit more HP. But then we won't have Bliss Spores and Bless and all this nonsense. Yeah, let's see how this goes. I'm sure we can get by with one spell slot too. No Hexblade's Curse. I'm sure this will be fine. We have, yeah, this will be great. We'll cast Mirror Image, which I think lasts until long rest now. Cool. All right. Are we saving the Shard Blessings? Yeah, we'll save them for Merkel. And then, is there anything else that I want to do? Wait a second. Stone Skin isn't concentration? And reduces damage taken from all sources except Psychic and Bludgeoning by 2? This is insane. Stone Skin is goated in chocolate? Yeah, this is actually cracked. Oh my god. I mean, this will make fighting the Githyanki like way easier. But I kind of want to save that for when we don't have Morning Lord's Radiance, because it also makes everything else way easier. Stone Skin scrolls are for 6th level Stone Skin, by the way. What the hell? I'm sure we can beat the Githyanki without this, right? Totally. Oh, they do so much damage though. I don't think we really need this for anything else in Act 2, to be honest with you, as much as fighting the Githyanki. We are using the Fabled Mirror Image, yes. Okay, whatever. We'll use this, and then I guess we'll fight like the Cloaker with it too or something. Maybe we can find another one of these. Eyes open for Stone Skin scrolls from here on out, folks. I've never even seen the animation to cast it before. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. It doesn't mention the damage reduction when you mouse over the effect, but I'm going to assume it's working. Yeah, that's insane. I hope Bark Skin is good too, yeah. Okay, fellas, you want to spawn in? I hope they don't immediately jump me. Hello? There you go. Okay, so we probably just want to immediately kill the Chirai. She does get a little bit spooky with Agonizing Blast, and as she gets more Eldritch Blast, and if we have Stone Skin active, I guess we just don't need to worry as much about the other Githyanki. So let's go ahead and I guess we'll jump her. Does she have alert or anything? I don't think she does. Let's just go ahead and whack her with our offhand attack. That way we make sure we get our full action. Alright, good luck with that, lady. You're frozen. She's skipping her next turn anyways. Let's just keep laying in the damage. Oh, that didn't break her... Oh, Frozen only gets broken when you deal specifically Bludgeoning, Thunder, or Force damage, which of course we don't deal with our main attack because we do cold damage. Okay, means we can just go ahead and use Booming Blade this turn, try and apply Chilled. Yeah, that works for me. Oh, that's rough. I mean, we still get damage because of tenacity, which is good. You know, I probably should have used Hex on this lady. This is like the only lady we're gonna be able to use Hex on. Part of me wants to save the spell slots for Clouded Daggers, though, for more guaranteed damage. Try and frighten her. Could try and frighten her for sure. We don't have Stage Fright available anymore. Can Force Tunnel her off the edge for a little bit more damage. Or we could just do like another attack, which is honestly totally fine. I think that's what we'll do. We'll just do another attack. Okay, a bit of an unfortunate crit miss, but that's alright. Don't really think that we need to stress too much. Of course, she gets to just ignore our ice. Don't think this is worth counterspelling. Don't think it is. It is a little sad because Mirror Image is getting wasted on those when, as we can see, we only would have gotten hit by one, which is
you know, it's whatever. Her Eldritch Blasts don't really do a lot of damage anyways. We'd much rather dodge something that the other people can do, I think. Although with Stone Skin, actually, these guys aren't really doing much either. Okay. It doesn't look like the Stone Skin is providing damage resistance. I think the scroll says it is, but it doesn't actually. I think the Stone Skin tooltip might be wrong. I'm pretty sure I nerfed that. Yeah, it's definitely not applying damage resistance. Or like damage reduction. The resistance is working though. That's working for sure. Anyways, yeah, we'll Sonic Backlash this guy. Why not? Why are the scroll 6 level spell variants? That isn't intended. I could not tell you. You're asking the wrong guy. I feel like I should be asking you. Okay, let's go ahead and beat up the Chirai.
Here we go again.
Oh, we got Hexblade's Curse too. Okay, yeah, she's just dead. Unfortunately, we didn't have a reaction, so no Spectre for me. Oh well. Let's go after these guys next. We could concentrate on X. I don't actually know if it's more damage than just whacking, though. Yeah, whatever, we'll use it. Been ages since we've used Hex. Oh no, Crown of Madness! This was the Crown of Madness fight! What am I doing? Oh, I'm such a fool. I'm such a fool. What is wrong with me? I'll remember to use it on a fight when we can actually use it at some point. Barkskin is great in Choco, but can't be combined with Stone Skin. Do I have a Barkskin scroll? Isn't there an item that lets you cast Barkskin? Did I pick that up? Maybe I sold it. Okay, whatever. Kill this guy. Oh, excuse me, sir. I'm in the middle of murdering your buddy. What is your issue? I'm just saving my reaction from here on out so that we can actually get a Spectre in case somebody, dies. Because I wanna see our Spectres more in action. They're one of the coolest parts of the Hexblade kit. Yeah, jump on over here. Probably actually, oh, what the fuck? I can't believe we failed that save. Dropped our Morning Frost then, huh? That means we won't get chilled for this fight. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. We'll just trigger attacks of opportunity. That's fine. Hit you. Hit you. Deal a little bit of damage there. Heal up a little bit. I don't think we actually need to worry about full healing in this fight. Because of Stone Skin. Good lord, these guys hit so fucking much though. Okay, maybe I did need to worry about full healing. Wow, that's our first game over. That's awful, dude. They hit us 5 times in a row out of 6 times. That's crazy. Oh, get Yankee, dude. Get Yankee. I guess I should have full healed. That's get Yankee for you. It sure is. Yeah, at least we get to use Crown of Madness. Yeah, exactly. We will finally see what Crown of Madness does. Damn, that's even with Stone Skin too. Even with damage reduction, damage resistance. Always respect to get Yankee. Yeah, I don't know about that. Fear them, maybe. Respect them, never. Okay, well, let's just do the exact same thing again. Honestly, that fight was pretty fine. I think we just got a little unlucky on that last turn. And, you know, we didn't cast Crown of Madness. But we'll go ahead and do Crown of Madness this fight. And we'll probably do it on a lady who does not have legendary resistance, but we'll still get her nice and low. Okay,
let's go ahead and 60% chance, huh? Let's give it a whirl. Please, Crown of Madness, I want to see you do something. Alright. Well, you know, if we die again, then that's just another up. What the hell? Another crit miss? This is the same turn we got a crit miss last time, too. It didn't freeze her this time, though, which is a little annoying. Yeah, I mean, if we die, I guess that's just another chance to check out Crown of Madness. I call him Get Stanky for a reason. Hate those people? Yeah, they're awful. Was Stone Skin giving any flat damage reduction? If not, the Scrolls tooltip is what is bugged. Yeah, it's not giving any flat damage reduction. Just resistance. We'll see it in a moment, I'm sure. Unless they get a crit miss. One of the only ways I think they were gonna miss us there. Yeah, shoutouts to Gidyanki for having a plus 13 to hit. I can't believe we failed that saving throw either. I guess we're not too good at those. Why do they have a plus 13 to hit? Yeah, no flat damage reduction. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't even... Oh, we can reach her. Well, probably not, actually. These guys are probably going to reduce our move speed when we try and move away, because that bug is still in the game. But we'll see. Yeah, not enough movement. Bummer. Okay, well... I guess we'll simply go ahead and whack this guy a little bit. Okay, get our crit misses out of the way and then hit her, knock her prone. And then... Actually, I think because we knocked her prone, we would have been able to reach her. Probably should have tried that. Forgot that her lying down would extend her hurt box. Okay, well, and then we'll heal up, I guess. Please stop running away. Yeah, the Yankee archers have got to be among the highest accuracy enemies in the game. Yeah, they're pretty silly. Oh my god. Please, miss. Oh my god. We're just gonna die again. We're actually just dead again. Okay, we might have to come back to these guys later. We were like full health too. What the fuck? They're so strong. Oh my god. I mean, I'm sure we can be a little bit more optimal about this if I actually lock the fuck in. I want to kill these guys now. What is the play to kill them now? I can't believe how much damage they're still doing even through resistance, by the way. That is insane. Okay, what am I doing to actually kill them right now? We can go ahead and take a short rest, stage fright them. That's probably a pretty good idea. Probably a pretty good idea. Use Shovel to get a surprise round, so we have the extra bonus action on our turn. We have Hexblade's Curse for expanded crit range. Yeah, okay, let's just go ahead and do all that nonsense. I want these fuckers dead. I'll use one of these for it. If only Crown of Madness succeeded, we'll still try that too. Yeah, of course. We don't have to play optimally if it means we get a Crown of Madness. Just a massive group of battle masters you can't dive into or kite because of the archers. Yeah, the archers are crazy. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Shovel. Go ahead, turn her invisible. We will go ahead and send her in to get us a surprise round. They're cheating? They are cheating, yeah. Oh, right, I always forget Shovel doesn't trigger them. Fun fact, they're not invisible here. They literally just don't exist until they get to the point where they can ambush you. Which is very silly. Okay. Quick save here. Get a surprise round. Using Shovel. And then we will go ahead and come in with Do I come in with a Hexblade's Curse for expanded crit range and bonus damage for proficiency bonus, or Hex? Probably Hexblade's Curse. Yeah, we'll come in with the Hexblade's Curse. Oh, what the hell? Our initiative is awful. Okay, well that's unfortunate. They rolled much better initiative this time around. And then we'll go ahead and... yeah, Booming Blade her. And then hopefully this freezes her. We could also use a speed potion. I think we'll just straight up die if we use a speed potion though. Well, actually what we should do is concussive smash her. Now she's frozen. And then I guess we'll pass. I wonder if our initiative gets lowered if we come in after shovel. How that works. Did I ever fix our initiative? I think I forgot to fix our initiative after we took off the initiative or the headband of intellect. I should actually do that. We still have high initiative from our headband of intellect. I just totally forgot to change that. Okay. Well, at least she's going after us. Stage fright is not as big of a range as I would like, unfortunately, but we should stage fright. We do want to get these fellows missing a little bit more often if we can. Or Crown of Madness. I really want to see Crown of Madness. Bonus action, Crown of Madness. It's gotta be good, right? It has gotta be good. Yeah, let's go ahead and... Frozen ticks down at the start of people's turns, by the way, so she won't actually be frozen if we just leave her. Yeah, let's go ahead and... Crown of Madness first. Surely this will work. God damn it. It'll work one day, guys. Okay, well, this fight's just over now. I guess. And we get an accursed Spectre. Okay, well, this fight is just probably won just because we got lucky. I don't know. I don't really like that. It doesn't really feel like we outplayed them or anything. Oh, well, we'll take it. Anything to win against Githyanki. I just wanted to see Crown of Madness in action, man. This is probably the round where we would go for a stage fright. But yeah, now that we have the Accursed Spectre out and they're shooting that, then we're just totally okay. Damn, of course they're saving on their souls getting devoured too. Githyanki never fail. We'll keep up our reactions for... Ow. Accursed Spectres. Since this fight should be relatively easy from this point. Yeah, I guess we'll probably Shield of Thralls this turn or something. No, we'll heal up. We'll heal up. Clearly we've seen we need real, actual health. Damn, Accursed Spectre missing too. Little disappointing you didn't die. Yeah, let's go ahead and heal up. We'll go ahead and use a big potion too. We'll play a little bit more optimally. I won't be shy with my resources. Good fucking god, dude. The melee guys should not be hitting as often as they have been. That is not like a super high chance for them to hit. We might be dead again anyways. Are they? Is it possible to kill these guys? Can it be done? They don't fail. They don't fail saves. You have disadvantage on hitting me. Oh wait, do you? Do these guys have crossbow expert? What the fuck is happening? Wait a second. Do these guys have crossbow expert? I gotta check. This is insane. We're staying here until these fuckers die. I hope you guys know. Oh my god, they do. They do. Oh, and they have this too, which I don't think is in the base game. Oh, these guys are awful. Okay. Okay, you know what? You know what, fellas? We could just come in with something like a wall of fire or something. I'm glad you've actually ran into a fight where you're being challenged, though. Me too. Me too. We're not immediately one-shotting people. We could switch to our Diadem of Arcane Synergy if we're actually playing optimally. I guess I'll like... Yeah, I'll play like a little bit more optimally here with our gear. If we're actually dying against these guys. And then... instead of our Heroism Elixir... should probably go with something else. Should probably go with like a Bloodlust Elixir or something. I think we should be hitting even without this. We'll probably fail saves on like trip attacks and stuff though, is the only thing without our Heroism Elixir. And our Bloodlust Elixir, I don't know. Yeah, we'll stick with the Heroism Elixir for now. We'll do a little bit more damage, we'll get a little bit more often, or we'll hit a little bit more often with the Heroism Elixir. And then we will... just with what we've got, we should probably Potion of Speed. Our Heroism Elixir helps offset this too. So yeah, I guess that's what we'll do. We'll just play as optimally as we can with our best items and see how this goes. That does mean no Crown of Madness, folks, unfortunately. So let's go ahead and start this. And then I guess just so that we don't accidentally like fuck up initiative or you waste a bonus action or something, we'll just come in like this. And then we'll go ahead and Speed Potion. And we will Booming Blade. Got Hexblade's Curse on her anyways, first try. Hit her here, Booming Blade again. And then she's going before us now. Oh, I need to fix our initiative too, I guess. Oh my god. Instantly got tripped. Oh, so did she. Archery expert is crossbow expert, but better. Have you been getting hit with gaping wounds at all? Yeah, we have been getting hit by gaping wounds, but I don't think gaping wounds really matters when we have adamantine scale mail and physical resistance. Actually, am I getting this confused with bleeding? I totally am. Yeah, it depends how this stacks, I guess. If this just adds on to the base hits, then yeah, that matters. Okay. Let's go ahead and... I guess what we should do... Hold up. We're still good with our speed potions. Well, yeah, what we should do... Booming Blade, kill... Yeah, kill her, for sure. Get an Accursed Spectre. Very good. And then I think what we should do... This on average is dealing 20... Hold up. 20 damage. Yeah. Yeah, 84 averages out to 20. I guess we don't use this yet. We'll use it for like a finishing move. And then what we can do is... probably use our bonus action for a Shield of Thralls or a Stage Fright. I think Shield of Thralls might be a little bit more optimal. Hard to say, really. Odds are they hit us even with disadvantage, I think. We can go ahead and hit this person from here. Not a lot of point being in melee with them. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this and Shield of Thralls. I like that. I like that. Blink? Yeah, I mean, we could blink too, actually. I forgot that it was a bonus action now. Blink wouldn't be bad in this fight. I don't think Blink is playing optimally, though. I think Blink is just committing fully to RNG. And I wanna kill these guys without getting too lucky. Like, if they're missing the odd hit here and there, sure, that's just to be expected. But Blink is just, like, fully an RNG fest. Yeah, Gaping Wounds definitely makes this a little bit trickier. If it has been triggering. I don't know how much it has been triggering, though. It doesn't really matter if they Misty Step away, to be honest with you. It's not like they have disadvantage on hitting us. Although they don't get stunned that way. Okay, so this turn we need to refresh our speed potion. What we can do here, actually, though... This is a really good Cloud of Daggers. We can go ahead and... Booming Blade you. Okay, a little bit less good of a Cloud of Daggers. I actually kind of wish that didn't happen. Because now I feel like we're winning because of RNG. What I did want to have happen was Booming Blade them, get them down to around like 20, a little above 20 HP, Cloud of Daggers so that they take damage now and at the start of their turn. And then this guy would also get damaged. But now Cloud of Daggers feels a little bit pointless, so I guess what we're gonna do is... It also helps that these guys have completely wasted their turns. But I guess what we'll do now is just hit you, and then Booming Blade you. And sure, I'll use Tenacity. We get Chilled going, and then we'll use another Speed Potion. Yeah, it doesn't really matter being in melee. They don't have disadvantage anyways. Counterspell doesn't matter here. Hunger of Adar and force them to move around. No, that's a waste of an action. If you're trying to kite Githyanki, you can usually assume it's a waste of an action. These guys could have caught us this turn anyways. They literally just had to jump. Don't know why they didn't. This doesn't feel like a real victory to me. Their AI is not working properly. Okay, well, whatever. Let's go ahead and kill this one.
I'll strike you down.
And then we probably want to heal up this turn. So I don't think we'll take more hits from them. Not really the best call, I think. I mean, if we're healing up anyways, it doesn't really matter. But I guess what we'll do is... just whack them once. Make some ice, knock them prone. It seems like a good spot for a Cloud of Daggers. Get some guaranteed damage on these guys. Should be around 20 or so damage on each of them. Twice, so that's a lot of damage. And then we'll go ahead and heal up. Don't think we need to heal up the full at this point. We've won this fight. I don't think there's any coming back from it from these guys. Well, unless we crit fail our concentration check. Okay. Maybe our luck is balancing out a little bit. This guy skipped his turn. Okay, well, what we could do is we could just go ahead and drop another one of those, move backwards, trigger this guy's attack of opportunity, drop another one of those, heal up. Oh, this guy gets one too? Fuck me, I didn't see that. Okay, well, that changes things a little bit. I mean, we just won't trigger that guy's attack of opportunity. We go here, use our extra attacks to heal up. Don't really want to heal this guy. We'll use 2 potion throws to heal up. This should be good. And then we drop a Cloud of Daggers here. This is a very good spell for the same reasons I talked about last turn. Especially if it hits both of them. And then we'll do this just to make sure we have enough HP to get through the last stage of this fight. And this time we did not crit fail our concentration. Okay, I'm a little annoyed by the crit hits we got. How lucky we got this fight. It is kind of part of being a Hexblade. But, you know, maybe the crit fail on concentration makes up for it. Okay, well, let's just go ahead and kill these guys then. Trigger an attack of opportunity from both of them. Murder this guy. And then murder this guy. Okay. That was annoying. I do feel like that was definitely just played more optimally. We had a more optimal loadout for that fight and everything. But it's cool that there's still stuff that challenges us. I'm kind of glad that some enemies in Chocolate Edition get a little bit stronger too. These guys are buffed up just in general too. I believe pretty much every enemy in Chocolate Edition has a little bit more HP. Correct me if I'm wrong, creative excuses, but I'm pretty sure they're a little bit more buffed up. I love how this guy is folded on the ground. Holy shit, he went through it. But yeah, I actually kind of enjoyed that fight. I wish we didn't get so lucky on the last attempt with the crit hits, but I enjoyed it. That was a good time. Get Yankee though, holy shit. All right, let's go to the Grand Mausoleum. We'll kill the Cloaker and then do a long rest. Actually, real quick, I want to see if we can get another stone skin scroll, because that shit is crazy. Oh, Morning Frost, you're right. They fucking disarmed my ass. You're so right. I was too focused on how that fight went down. I totally forgot that I actually lost my weapon in that fight. Morning Frost, please. Where the hell is it? There it is. Yoink. Save me having to come back later. Appreciate that. Okay. Let's go see if we can get another stone skin scroll. I didn't purposely change any encounters directly other than the extra HP, but if they have features that players use, they get any buffs or nerfs we do. Yeah, that makes sense. Part of why I was hoping you'd mix in enemy tacticians, which add features to enemies. I think if I'm doing an overhaul mod, I generally want to do like one at a time, you know? Something that I learned from the heavily modded run is that you don't really get to do any of the mods justice if you have too many. Okay, give me a stone skin scroll.
Ever at your service.
The one time I want to see a stone skin scroll. Can you clean up your inventory, lady? Good lord, what is this nonsense? Nope. That cleans up my inventory. Is Wall of Stone still the same? Probably. It looks the same. Telekinesis looks pretty similar too. Protection from energy, no longer concentration. That's actually pretty good. I like the looks of that. That is pretty cool. Scroll of Cloud Kill looks the same. Rather, just Cloud Kill in general looks the same. Oh, hey, there's Stone Skin. I got distracted by just like looking at the scrolls to see if there's any differences with the spells. We could buy a Scroll of Hold Monsters too if we really want to, but I don't know. That feels... Buying scrolls like that, where they're like literally just the same as base game and they're just super strong, I don't know. We have time for base game shenanigans and other runs. Okay, let's go ahead and murder the Cloaker. Wasn't letting me teleport. Okay. Off we go to murder some Cloakers, and then after that we'll finally long rest, lose all of our buffs so that we don't have to worry about Radiant Retort with the Undead Sharans, the Undead Justiciars. Radiant Retort, my beloved. Okay, off we go. Okay. We go right. We go left. We go center. Everybody knows is right, left, center. Beautiful. I can't believe I actually got it right. Every time I do that, I think to myself, okay, your first thought is usually wrong because you always get it wrong. So do your second thought. But then I was like, maybe that's what I always think. So this time I'm going to do my first thought, and it actually worked. That's why you never doubt yourself, kids. Let me in. Okay, we'll go ahead and get False Life going again. We will... What elixir do I have on still? Still Heroism. Okay, cool. We'll top up our HP a little bit. I don't mind spending all these little potions we've accrued along the way. Wall of Stone Scroll probably still requires concentration, but the actual spell does not. It's just rocks. Okay, well that's good. Wall of Stone, not a very good spell, to be honest with you. Especially since it requires concentration. Glad to hear it doesn't really require concentration anymore. Oop. I love having the invisible walls memorized where they are.
Okay, I don't think the Cloaker should be too hard of a fight. Does frighten people, does deal psychic damage too. I think with the Heroism Elixir we should be okay though. And we have some damage reduction from our False Life and our armor to make the little bits of psychic damage not so worrisome. See if we can go ahead and get the actual guy spotted though. Hello. Aw. Okay. Well, in that case. God, did it get unbound again? My frickin' Eldritch Blast keeps getting unbound. Okay, I think it's right here. There it is. Then we will sneak up on it. With haste. Yeah, that was a lot of damage. I think we got some good damage rolls off those Eldritch Blasts. Not that it matters, because it just heals up instantly, but, you know, that's pretty good. Probably should cast this, actually, when we're in the middle. I wasn't sneaking. Whoops. Why did I think I was sneaking? Okay, whatever. No surprise round for us. No surprise round for it either. Hopefully it doesn't frighten us and then immediately fly too far away. Which it very much so likes to do. We do at the very least have protection from evil and good, so even if we do get frightened, we don't really get frightened. Should be totally fine. Okay. Problem is we need to jump up here now, which is a little bit annoying. But that's okay. That's pretty much the only difference of how this fight would have played out. We're down one bonus action. Definitely don't want to Booming Blade it off of here now that we actually got up here. And yeah, I'll just whack him a couple times. I think that's all we really need to do. Please don't bite me, monsieur. Yes, we will opportunity attack here. If we're lucky, maybe we get a freeze. Oh, right. We have our dual wield enabled. So for those who don't know, when you're dual wielding, if you actually have the dual wield option enabled and you make an opportunity attack, then you hit with both of your weapons, which is kind of silly. And I'll try and remember to show you guys next time we fight somebody, but you can actually toggle this as you make the opportunity attack too. Let me hit you, please. Hard fight, hard fight. But your UI will pop up, and then you should be able to just like press this button and then the opportunity attack button. You just got to remember to turn this off at the start of your turn before you make any more swings. No potions in that chest, huh? I feel like there's usually potions. Okay, so we probably want a long rest now. Definitely want a Bloodlust Elixir for this upcoming fight. What mates are using that does pure cold damage? This is one of the Pact of the Blade weapons. So this is a change with Chocolate Edition. Changes the way Pact of the Blade works. So each of the Pact of the Blade weapons deals a unique damage type that is solely that damage type. So lots and lots of build variety potential. You can do all sorts of builds. Okay. Let's go ahead and quick save and long rest. Everybody say goodbye to our buffs. Absolutely tragic. Okay, off to bed we go. Honkshu me me me. Oh no, the cutscenes we've been avoiding. Get them away. Get them away.
In any case,
that's so cool. Thank you for invading my dreams. Pact weapon is actually useful now? Yeah, it's really cool. I love seeing the pact weapons being useful. They also come in as +1 weapons too, which is, you know, that already makes them a lot more useful. Welcome back, Mac. Good to see ya. Okay, so I need to remember what buffs I was doing each day. So we had this going. We had elemental weapon going with cold damage. We had I think that was it. Really? For our daily buffs, we didn't have a lot of stuff going on. Pretty much just that. Then we'll go ahead and down our Bloodlust Elixir for this upcoming fight that we've got.
And we'll go ahead and use a scroll of protection from evil and good too. So that we've got that for the day. And yeah. Yeah, still pretty good. With those gone, you'll definitely be marginally weaker. I think I'll be pretty significantly weaker, actually. I don't really remember what our odds to hit are like with just like regular old attacks without buffs going on, without the Blissbores and Bless. But I think we'll be somewhat significantly weaker. I'm almost tempted to actually throw on the Whispering Promise Ring instead of Crusher's Ring. This is really helpful to deal with the extra slowness we get from the ice we create, from the difficult terrain. But I don't know, maybe because we heal so often from our Hexblade's Curse triggering, and just from like little potions and whatnot, because we don't have the periaptive wound closure, it could be pretty good to throw the Whispering Promise on. D4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. I guess we'll see how this fight goes without it, so that I can see if we even need the extra odds to hit. And then we'll go from there. We can grab this while we're here too. I don't really want to save scum for it. That's fine. I'm sure these guys won't hurt us too much. We will also go ahead and use our stone skin scroll that we picked up. Keep clicking potions instead of scrolls, because having resistance to physical damage is really quite good. I like that a lot. We don't need a short rest here. We can just go ahead and quick save. Pop open the door. Boop. You need to play a druid named Truent. Great vids. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We've played so many druids on this channel. I don't think I got another druid in me for a while. But maybe a ranger with like a modded subclass for... What's that one ranger subclass that turns into a tree? You guys know the one. I'm pretty sure it's a ranger that does that. Maybe for that one. Okay, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Don't think I'm actually forgetting something. Maybe we just precast this and then go in. Alright, let's see how this fight goes. We have speed potions we could use here too. Speed potions are probably still really good in this fight. Not a lot of saving throws.
You find yourself in a
Yeah, that's... I love the hat cam going on there. Alright, Zerel sent me. Looking for someone named Balthazar. Here we go. Guardian of Nature is a ranger spell that does that, but it's too high level for Baldur's Gate 3. I really thought that there was some ranger subclass that just turned into a tree. Maybe I was just thinking of that spell. Really love the blade singing video you posted today. Hey, I'm very glad to hear it. You know, I'm actually pretty proud of that video. I'm not usually very proud of my videos. Oh, it has cold resistance. Nar. I'm not usually too proud of my videos, but yeah, I quite like that one. I think I'm pretty okay with that. So I appreciate the support on it. Oh, you have lightning resistance too? You do not have lightning resistance. I can't remember if these guys get beaten up by Cold a Week. I don't think they do. But whatever. We'll just go ahead and lightning strike this one. Very nice. We will never know if they get beaten up by Cold a Week. We'll just go after this one next. Very cool. And then we will get moving more towards where the next ones are going to spawn, which I think is more down this way. And I guess we might as well shoot this guy. Okay, we had an 85% chance to hit with our offhand hand crossbow, which makes me think we are probably pretty good at hitting melee attacks with our actual weapon. I believe they won't because they're objects. Yeah, they're weird objects though. But you're probably right. Your videos are excellent. I found your channel and I've been watching all of them this week recovering from surgery. Definitely worth being proud of. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I really do. That means a lot. I think I have like a little bit of imposter syndrome when it comes to art that I create. And yeah, I don't know. It's just like... I always feel like I could do like a little bit better. Like maybe if I put in a little bit more time, it would come out a little bit nicer. Well, that was a lot of damage. I think I'm gonna Misty Step to kill one of these portals a little bit quicker. And it's so hard to just get to a point where like, yes, this is good enough. I will upload this. I don't remember which one came in just now. This one. Oh, sorry, man. Didn't mean to knock you prone. But yeah, it's so challenging just being satisfied with your work to the point where you're like, yes, this is an acceptable thing to upload rather. And that's why so often my videos are late, honestly, because I'll just be like, I can cook for another week and then see how it turns out. I think everyone who does anything creative runs into that issue. Yeah, it's definitely not a uncommon experience. Hey Athena, how's it going? Good to see ya. But yeah, it is annoying, and then even when I do upload them, I'm still like, man, if I had just like worked on this for like another week or two, I think it would be okay. I'm trying to get over it. It's gotten easier as the years have gone by, but at the same time, it's also the nature of the beast has changed, so it's still not as easy as I would like it to be. Okay, definitely blow up the Deep Umbral Tremor ASAP. We don't have to worry about this later. Chilled now, so we can just do like a regular hit if we want to. Okay, very nice. And then we will skedaddle over to... Which one just spawned in? This one? Yeah, skedaddle over to this one. And we will shoot this guy again. Never mind. That would have triggered Call of the Week. But yeah, hopefully one day I'll get to a point where I no longer feel that sort of imposter syndrome. Honestly, I think that's the thing that having an editor helps with. Because a lot of the time I just like hand it to the editor and I'm like, wow, this is a really fun and entertaining video. When they send it back, I'm like, yeah, this is great. I love this. Because I'm not critical of it in the same way that I would be if it was my own work. Like every now and then I'll be like, oh, maybe I would have done this like a little bit differently, but I don't think like this fucking bozo clearly doesn't know what he's doing the same way that I do when I'm editing. Whenever I see my editor edit, I'm like, this guy's a fucking wizard. How the hell did he do this shit? I'm always so impressed. I mean, he's also really good too. I think he is just a better editor than me because, you know, I mean, that's why you hire him, right? Because he's a good editor. But generally, it's a lot easier. It takes a lot of the mental load off to hire some help with it. Huh, what am I doing here? I'm a little too far from everybody. Can't bonus action dash, don't have Misty Step available. Where's our bonus action Dimension Door when you need it? I think this is, we can force tunnel. This is kind of like a bonus action dash, if you think about it. Except we don't have enough movement to get anywhere. We could go here, and then maybe our ranged attack will be long enough. Our ranged melee attack will be long enough to reach. Oh, it is. Beautiful. I love ranged melee attacks. Imposter syndrome doesn't really go away. You just forget about it. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Should probably refresh our protection from evil and good soon, too. I think that feeling has admiral aspects, though. I know the downsides of it, but I can't think of the last time I've been critical of my own work. Yeah, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. I mean, it definitely helps to be somewhat critical of your work. Obviously, you don't want to put out like slop or anything like that. And it does kind of irk me when I see other people put up like absolute slop clickbait nonsense. I said clickbait, I meant clickbait. Slop clickbait nonsense that is just like, it barely even makes sense. They like don't even get the character names right or something like that. It really does kind of irk me because it's like, I know I could do that and still be like, okay. People, like, as long as your shit isn't constantly full of mistakes, people will watch it. But I don't know, it just kind of irks me when I see other people not have that same level of self-criticism, I guess. Let's go ahead and do... I guess we'll just start working one of these guys. It's so annoying how
it turns off the light spell on your own weapon, which, by the way, I did forget to put on, but it wouldn't have mattered anyways, because the lights turn off automatically when you do this fight. I guess I'll just whack these guys. Don't need to overcomplicate things. And then we'll also probably turn that off because I don't really want to worry about it. And we'll refresh this. And I will call that a good turn. I'm probably going to forget to turn that back on. Remind me when I fight Yurgir or something. Hey man, don't have long, but just wanted to say that the new video was great. Hell yeah, thank you. I really appreciate the support. Okay, well, this shouldn't be too hard to clean up. We'll have, what, like 9 guys to kill? That should be okay. We'll get each of them down in about 2-ish hits. Should be pretty fine. Our marksmen are gonna help out a little bit too. Not that guy. That guy is definitely not gonna help. Yeah, this is like a level 4 spell, I think, when they do that. So Sonic Backlash, pretty good. Pretty dang nice. Okay, well, looking good. Honestly, for imposter syndrome, not to dwell on it too much, but also, I think in a weird way, I was never the best at doing school, as the name implies, the truant, you know, doesn't really inspire confidence as a student. Don't really want to see the truant rolling up into class, into your class at least if you're the teacher. But for all the times that I did cut class, I do think that tests were weirdly good for my confidence, because whenever I did well in a test, I was pretty good when I actually like sat down and did a test, especially at stuff like math. I don't know, math always like clicked really well for me. Whenever I came out of test with and I got like a 98 or something like that, I was like, wow, this is great. Maybe I'm not as dumb as I think I am. And then I would like ride that high for like a week. And it's kind of the same with videos too. After a video does really well, I'm just like, yes, I'm like really good at this. I can do this. I'm a real YouTuber. So it is kind of nice when people leave some good feedback. When you guys say stuff like, don't have long and just wanted to say that the new video is great. It does mean a lot. It helps out a lot too. Okay, let's go ahead and go for this dude next. Should die. Why aren't you dead, my friend? I actually think our offhand attack might do more damage to this guy because he's frozen. This does bludgeoning. Oh, shit. Just realized that I had a 55% chance to hit. They both lived at just 1 HP above the threshold. That is incredibly rude. You have 44.5k subs. I think you count as a real YouTuber. You know, you got a point there. You got a point there. It is, yeah, I mean, it is weird. Like, when I started this, I was like... I actually think I might want to save this for one of the guys who has a little bit lower HP. When I started this, I was like, holy shit. I uploaded my first video. I did really well. I got, I don't know, like 1k subs from it or something like that. I was like, holy shit, I can do this. I can be a real YouTuber. 1k subs is insane. I mean, that is way more than I ever thought I'd get, especially off my first video. So I was like, holy shit, this is incredible. But then, like, the more you do it, the more the standards get raised, and it is unhealthy. It's number creep. It catches up to you fast. But it is good to put things into perspective. Just take a look, be like, you're not doing half bad. Okay, let's go ahead and I guess we'll just whack one of these. Try and whack one of these guys with an offhand attack. If it doesn't work, we'll get him with our main end. This guy has a 45% chance. That's okay. Tenacity works even on our offhand attacks. Hit you. Booming blade you. Uh-oh, that's unfortunate. Should be fine though. Should be fine. You do this for a living? Yeah, I mean that's ultimately the end of it, right? If I can do it for a living, I think it's a real job. I have 6K subs after like 4 years. You're killing it. Yeah, I got incredibly lucky with that first video popping off. It's like, it was very much so, it felt like the, like, striking while the iron was hot. Just getting real lucky with making something that people were interested in at a time when it was relatively fresh. This is unfortunate. Can't reach this guy. I guess we'll just go ahead and take a dash action so we can reach him. Could have also just did a... Actually, what I should have done was just shoot him using our extra attack, and then Booming Blade with our extra action. That would have been a little bit more damage. Whoops. But then we wouldn't be able to offhand attack too, so... I don't know. Maybe that was right. Hey, Bunny Warren. Good to see you. Bunny Warren, one of my, like, first ever subs. Period. Bunny Warren been supporting me pretty much, like, as long as I've been doing it. Kind of crazy. Bunny Warren, were you watching live when I streamed my fighter run on Twitch? I'm pretty sure there was like 7 people watching me live when I did that. I'm pretty sure one of the, yeah, that was Bunny Warren. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. Following me through platforms. I really appreciate the support. Truant, what would you do when he said okay, so he said yes would go? I think about that all the time. Was that soft? Yeah, that was soft. Soft the fighter. Just wanted to stop by real quick and say I really appreciate your videos. Just moved to Vancouver and your videos helped me get through the 12-hour drive. Brother, I moved out of Vancouver and made a 12-hour drive when I left to get to my new place. We might have, like, swapped locations. I mean, that was a few years ago now for me, but don't tell me where you used to live, because I don't want to dox myself after saying that. But Vancouver's a great city. I hope you enjoy. I grew up there. Very fucking beautiful. Lots of places to hike. The ocean is so nice, too. If you didn't used to live by the ocean, it's fucking amazing. I said that at least they had a soft landing that you put in the video. I remember that. Yeah, I do remember that. Okay, we've got Balthazar here. Maybe we can convince him to give us flesh to help out against the Yurgir. We don't really need to kill Yurgir. We are a warlock. We can probably easily talk our way around him and then go do the Ratman or something. But it's been a while since we fought Yurgir, and I think we can do it. Let's go ahead and keep yapping with him. Don't want to do the history check. Jarella said I need to find a relic. What am I looking for? This is not the important check.
I will put you to work. Fine, if it'll spare.
When enemies shove, I genuinely get so offended. It is really rude. Okay. You need my help?
I will remain here.
You have resources to spare. Okay, this is the important check. Easy. Okay, yeah, I will remember to use flesh to fight Yurgir. And you can tell I'll remember because of how confident I sound. I will definitely do that. I will never forget. I would never forget. And it has never happened before. I'm also going to buy your speed potion from you. Hey, you know, this is interesting. And not something I considered. If an enemy has a speed potion, it does mean -2 to all their saving throws. Does mean he's a little bit more vulnerable to things. Sorry, I got something stuck in my craw. In the old throat. What the hell's going on? Are you planning to kill Nightsong in this run? Well, we can't. Without Shadowheart here. So, no. We could become a Dark Justiciar, though. All you need to do to become a Dark Justiciar is stab her. So we could still do that. You know, I don't care enough about the items in there. I think it's really funny that Nier can show up here, but unlike Zombie Minthara, Bongal Ragslin, he's an extra weak ghoul. I actually have never seen that. That would be really cool to see, yeah. Apart from your streams, I think my favorite part of your channel is your narrative ability. It really feels like each time you play a different class or character, we're getting a new experience. Hey, I really appreciate that. I strive for that. Sometimes that honestly might be one of the things that I doubt myself the most about. because it is really hard to try and phrase things in new ways when you're mostly doing the same thing run after run. We're really close to level 8, huh? Yeah, we tend to do the Ratman. We also have a really good Ratman killing tool with the Cloud of Daggers, and we can't be put to sleep, so this is like the perfect Ratman killing machine. But I want to kill Yurgir, so let's kill Yurgir. I can make you a mod that lets you kill the Night Song. I mean, that would be pretty interesting. Would that like break things? If you convince him he's tadpoled in Grimforge, he shows up here as a zombie. Huh. If he lives but is still an absolutist, he comes here to yell at Balthazar. Huh, that's really interesting. Maybe we'll give that a whirl in a future playthrough. Okay, let's go ahead and... well, we don't want to do the dialogue. We want to just jump him. So let's go ahead and go up here and see if we can spot him in his ambush and whatnot. I don't really want to get rid of my Bloodlust Elixir because it'll help a lot for cleaning up the guys afterwards. Do I have a jump potion? I sure do have a jump potion. We have Stone Skin, right? We do. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Technically, that mod exists now? Really? Genuinely amazes me how many times I can watch you play the same game and be so entertained every time. I really appreciate that, guys. Thank you for all the kind words. Hey, there's the ambush. That's very nice of you guys. Thank you. Okay. So we shouldn't have to worry too much about the Marigons and whatnot with our damage resistance from Stone Skin. We do have False Life, which we want to use too. Definitely want to go in with this active. And then, what else do we want to do? I guess we can't really ambush him with Shovel, because chances are he's just going to immediately kill Shovel and then end initiative, and then everybody's going to move around and it'll be even more awkward. So I guess what we're going to do... Oh, you know what I should have done for the Githyanki too? I was talking about playing optimally and everything. I forgot that I had water bottles. Generally, I've been saving them for bigger fights. But this is definitely a water bottle kind of fight. I don't know why I'm opening the potions tab like they're going to be in there. They're not potions. Yeah, let's go ahead and maybe start the fight by soaking this man. We will have Shovel do things for us. I think we'll try and get pulled into initiative immediately. What we'll do is... These guys can't see invisibility. Shovel, you're coming with me. Water is kind of like a tasteless potion. In my head, water should be in the potion slots. If you go back and watch my VODs, whenever I try and pull up water, you will so often see me open the potions tab. It's just like instinct for me, which is weird because it's never been in the potions tab. Save item for a big fight happens and you forget every time. Yeah, pretty much. That's what happened with the Githyanki. But yeah, the Githyanki probably would have been way easier if I actually remembered water exists. We'll definitely get this man soaked, though, and we will also turn on Luck of the Far Realms, because we were saving that for a big fight. Good reminder to drink water, you're so right. I made it like a year and a half ago. It's a disguised self-model that lets you pretend to be an origin, and it works with dialogues, but if you turn into the dirge with it, you will break things. Interesting. Okay. So I think we're just going to go right at the edge of their vision here. So hopefully what happens is Shovel is going to trigger Yurgir, and then Yurgir will turn around to kill Shovel and see us, and then we'll just start the fight. We'll go ahead and quick save in case something horrible happens here. And then we will kick things off, I guess. I think we're ready. Yeah, we come in, we bonus action... Shoot a water bottle, pop that bad boy open, get him nice and wet. We do want a protection from evil and good at some point too. Maybe go in with a speed potion as well. That'll be a little awkward to time. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Let's just start the fight. Surprise everybody else. We do get pulled into combat. Very good. Uses his mark on shovel, which is actually like better than I could have hoped for. Misses us with that. Huge. Oh yeah, please don't instantly one-shot me with those. He is invisible. We can't see him. That's okay. Where did he go? Bro hustled. Okay. Probably want to get like a little bit further away from those. We do manage to go before most of the Maragons, so I think what we're gonna do then is find our water. Split it so that we're only grabbing one. Drop our water. Move the water right here. Don't really care if it gets me wet too, unless the Hoarding Maragon has like a lightning scroll, lightning bolt scroll, but surely that won't happen. Bottle full of liquid, one-time use gives notable combat benefits. Water bottles or potions? I agree, they should be potions. Okay, bonus action, shoot the water bottle. I think I think we'll worry about speed potions on like a later turn if we need to. Let's just go ahead and shoot the bottle of water. Hey buddy, how's it going? Oh wow, actually 90% chance to hit him. What is his AC? Not even that good. Yeah, our odds to hit aren't great without the Whispering Promise Ring. Maybe I'll switch at some point, but we can barely move places either without Crusher's Ring. Anyways, that's for a later future Matthew to worry about. Let's go ahead and... Did I get damaged somehow? Oh, did I get damaged when he threw the bombs at me? Oh, no. Even when this misses, it still just half damage. Interesting. Okay. Anyways. We will... He's wet right now. So I think we'll use our Luck of the Far Realms here. I would rather use it with Wrathful Smite. But... I think this is good enough. Booming Blade. We can also wait till we miss. That's another thing we could do. And then we use this? Nah, let's just use it now. Hexblade's Curse, very nice. Oh, fuck, that was with favorable beginnings, too. What the fuck is our odds to hit? Why is this shit so ass? Plus 14? Why is this a 75% chance to hit if we have a plus 14? Is this a variable plus 14? We don't have a heroism elixir. Oh, that's including favorable beginnings. I see. Okay, that makes sense. All right. Well, let's go ahead and try and daze him too then. Okay, he saved on the daze, but that's all right. Still pretty good damage. Move a little further away from the bombs. Call that a turn. Isn't Luck of the Far Realms only for successful attack rolls? No, you can use Luck of the Far Realms with an unsuccessful attack. It just turns any attack into a crit. You were playing any Digimon games before? Yeah, I don't remember what it was called though. It was when I was like 2 years old. That's not true. I was like, I don't know, 10 or something, but that's, you know, it's a long time away. Okay, this is when things get a little bit different, because we need to be able to see him. And I kind of want a Cloud of Daggers here. Oh wait, it is successful only. What the fuck? You're right. I'm lying to you. I'm lying to you. Luck of the Far Realms is definitely successful only. I'm totally lying to you. Anyways, we could do like a bonus action attack and try and reveal him that way. We could do another water bottle. I don't think we're gonna kill him without some amount of damage, extra damage here from like Cloud of Daggers. Could hit this guy too if we want to, which makes it a little more appealing to me. And then we speed potion. I kind of want a protection from evil and good here though. I thought Vola's Eye sees him. Vola's Eye is buggy as fuck though. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do this speed potion. I don't think we need to worry as much about these guys with With Stone Skin active, that's what it's called. Do this. Booming Blade. And do one more hit. Please hit. Okay, on average, he should die to Cloud of Daggers. You know, I really forgot that he did that. I really forgot that he did that. God, that is such bullshit. We might just die, actually. He's laughing like crazy about it, too. He's immune to fire damage, so he's not gonna burn. Oh, fuck me. Instantly blew up because of the Cloud of Daggers. And then broke our concentration on the Cloud of Daggers. And we're in all of these bombs. Which, I don't think they start ticking until next turn. If we move, we have to take an opportunity attack. This is bad, fellas. This is really bad. Oh, no. I think we just end our turn. Okay. Sure. God, that is baloney. I guess we needed to move. I don't think we could have moved out of the radius of them. Can you just pick them up for free? You know, for some reason, I thought that if you picked them up, they just blew up. The same way that the Gortash's bombs do. Probably could have, actually. Okay, let's do that again. Let's do that a little bit better, folks. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Okay, note to self, don't Cloud of Daggers. Don't Cloud of Daggers your gear. Let's write that one down, fellas. Let's write that one down. You used to be able to pick them up? Yeah, I know you used to be able to. For some reason, I thought when they made the change to Gortash's bombs, they made the change to Yurgir's too, but I think I just imagined that. Oh, yes, I plan to use flesh here. Thank you for reminding me. It was all tactical, so I could remember to actually use flesh here. I don't know why I'm dropping this right now. We can drop this in combat. Let's just go ahead and start the fight. I picked them up and lobbed them at the Orthons. Yeah, I figured that was just me misremembering. He never forgets. I never forget. Oh my god, we didn't enter combat this time. Okay, well, it was a little awkward. Okay. Cool, dude. Alright. Well, that's Yurgir for you. This is why usually when I'm playing sweaty, I try not to fight Yurgir on solo runs. Because he can do that. Which is absolute bullshit. Okay. Well, let's just try that again. I also have no idea what causes him to do that. I think it's just a completely RNG. Okay, this is a good initiative order. Okay, I think it's working the way we want it to this time. Hey, didn't knock us prone either. And Volo's eye actually worked too. Okay, let's do this properly, folks. Okay, so what are we doing? Probably the same stick again. Want to get him wet, want to deal big damage to him. Is flesh free to summon or in action? Summon Golem Bella. Flesh is free to summon. Okay, cool. We will summon flesh. Summon him yonder. Okay, or right next to us, sure. For some reason, I thought that was like a targeted summon. He's here. We will go ahead and... That did use my action. Man! Why doesn't it say that on the item? Oh my god. Is the eye only buggy with Yurgir? No, the eye's always buggy. Okay, whatever. We have flesh here. This will help, probably. And then what we will do, because we don't get to attack this turn, is we will Shield of Thralls, protection from evil and good. Protection from evil and good is probably better. Yeah, I guess we can also blink here. I don't really like using blink though, because it makes the screen go black and white. It's hard to edit around. Yeah, we'll just protection from evil and good. The eye is only buggy with anything invisible. Yeah, you got a point there. Pretty off topic, but because of daylight savings, your notification for the new vid woke me up before I slept till 12. Hey, happy to help out. Not a fan of daylight savings, that's for sure. Okay, he's actually using his legendary action this time, throwing bombs at people who are not us. Volo's Eye did not work that time, that's a bummer. Okay, so this deals a lot of damage. Oh, and it doesn't show how much damage it does. I believe it's like 5d10 damage, and it does half as much if it misses you. Okay, he's over yonder. We will... I guess we'll go ahead and do our water bottle thing now. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Drop the water bottle. Get it nice and close to where he is. Nice and cozy with him. Shoot the water bottle. And pray to God that we reveal him before he shoots us. Okay, that didn't trigger his legendary action. I wonder why. It says whenever we attempt to attack or cast a spell. It's definitely an attack. Okay, well, either way, we will go ahead and... I kind of want to actually push him off here. Down here. I don't know how much fall damage he'll take, though. He's a big boy. He weighs a lot. I doubt it'll be worth pushing him down, though. Maybe that's how we'll try and finish him off. But for now, we will just do a regular old booming blade. Luck of the Far Realms. Okay, he did not miss his attack there. Which means we are going to heal up. I think I'm out of the slightly less good healing potions, so we'll use the biggest we've got. And get nice and cozy with him. End our turn there. Maybe Volo's Eye didn't work because Yurgir wasn't in your vision cone? No, it just bugs out. And sometimes it just doesn't work. It's a very, very well-known bug, unfortunately. And even if that was the case, it should trigger if he moves back in our vision cone, which he definitely was in our vision cone on our turn. But it is what it is. Okay. This should be totally fine from here, I think. So long as we don't get one-shot again by some bombs, we should be okay. Do these bombs still tick down, by the way, if you pick them up when they have quickly ticking mine going? Do they still blow up in your inventory? Can you just, like, hoard these? Volo's Eye is only good because you can still see normally after you get your eye ripped out and sometimes see an invisible enemy. Yeah, it's basically just like, why not have it? And yeah, he's definitely in our vision cone right here. Like, he couldn't be more in our vision cone if we tried. Pretty sure they stop? I gotta pick these up more often. Not on this run because I want to show off what the build is doing, but on like future runs where we're fucking around a little bit. Okay, how am I revealing Yurgir? Not with Cloud of Daggers, that's for sure. Definitely not with Cloud of Daggers. But maybe with... I guess we're just gonna do another water bottle so that we can see him with our offhand. Kind of annoying. We only have so much water to go around. Actually, what if we use holy water? There's an idea. I'm assuming you can break holy water the same way you do with normal water. I've never actually tried before, and I don't think I've ever seen anybody else do it either. You're not gonna... Yeah, damage fiends and undeads. I'm not a fiend or an undead. He sure is, though. Brother... Oh, his blinding ambush blinded me. For some reason, I thought the holy water did that. I was like, what the hell? You know what actually I kind of want to do? I kind of want to push him down now and hope that he just throws his bombs down there. We shouldn't, though. We should kill him up here. We are pretty okay at ranged. We have some bombs. We have cloud of daggers. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just try. Let's see what happens. Oh, fuck. I forgot about this bug. Yeah, enemies aren't taking falling damage after getting hit by a repelling blast. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, this... I was expecting him to take, like, at least 30 or something. Suddenly, this is a horrible situation. Oh, I forgot about that bug. That's unfortunate. I guess we'll just... we could just start hitting these guys. If we want to. Yeah, sure, why not? This is sad. It is so sad. Imagine having an ability that pushes people whenever you hit them, and it doesn't deal any damage when they fall. Yeah, let's just hit this guy. Then, I don't know, tenacity. 3 damage. What happened to tenacity? I'm too lazy to add up all that math to see if that's mathing right. I'm gonna assume it is. Good lord. So many explosions over here. Yeah, that's actually so sad that the fall damage doesn't work properly. I was expecting to knock him down to like 40 HP there, and then we Cloud of Daggers when he's down there and don't have to worry about his bombs. But now he just has 70 HP, and our melee character can't reach him anymore. Damn, this Displacer Beast is actually playing it so smart. Staying out of all the explosion radius and everything. Staying away from Flesh. Flesh doing absolutely horrible, by the way. I think the Marigons around Flesh have taken more damage from the explosions. Cold resistance? Oh, he does have cold resistance normally. Or these guys have cold resistance normally. They all do. But I mean, even so, 6 damage is kind of like a really low roll. I guess it's mainly because of this being low. Because this doesn't get divided by 3. Okay, well, we're gonna figure this shit out then. What was that percent empty on Flesh? Yeah, I don't know. It's been popping up here and there on the odd character. Hard to say, really. Anyways, yeah, let's go ahead and murder some people, I guess. I guess this is what we're doing. Hit this guy, trigger Bloodlust Elixir, hit this guy. Seems fine with me. Guy will die. Did I use my reaction on something? I wonder why that didn't trigger. Oh, can you not do this with beans? No clue. Alright, whatever. Also didn't trigger my Bloodlust Elixir. What the hell, man? Okay, I guess that's just Call the Weak nonsense happening then. Alright, well that's a bummer. I guess we'll just go ahead and knock this guy backwards and then walk backwards ourselves a little bit. Get some Shield of Thralls. That's unfortunate. Get some more ice going. Get him chills. Shield of Thralls. We might as well try walking away. You used tenacity? No, that wasn't because of tenacity. That was because of Call the Weak for sure. Call the Weak just sometimes does not count as you killing people. I don't really know why sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't, but you know, it's Call the Weak. Okay, this would be a really good Cloud of Daggers. This would be a great Cloud of Daggers. We get 4 of them. That seems pretty nice. These guys don't have a ton of HP to begin with. I mean, you don't have reaction because of tenacity. No, we use our reaction again for tenacity on the same turn. We had our reaction available. Okay, that blows. How the fuck did he see me through here? Is this open? No, it's not. How the hell did he do that? What the hell? What is happening, man? Okay, I guess what we're gonna do is do this and then heal up. Need to go to a spot where we're not gonna hit ourselves with our cloud of daggers. That's huge. Can I hit all of these guys with this? Oh, I sure can. Yeah, I mean, this is so fat. Unfortunately, this triggers his legendary action. Because he got that crazy angle. Which means we might instantly break our concentration. But assuming it doesn't, this is really good. So we just go for it. I guess his shot hit the wall. That's convenient. Alright, sometimes walls actually work. Oh, I probably could have hit this guy too, actually, if I tried a little bit harder. Might have had to take another opportunity attack, though. I definitely should have tried a little bit harder on that one, though. And then bonus action, Stage Fright. Looks pretty good. Seems like an amazing Stage Fright. Could have refreshed Protection from Evil and Good, too, there. Oh, wow. Giga Brain. Holy shit. Pushing his buddy out of the Cloud of Daggers before his buddy gets a turn, so he doesn't take the damage from it. They're so smart. Are you seeing what they're doing here? Pushed me out of the way so that he could walk out of the Cloud of Daggers. That's insane. Okay, maintain concentration. Stunned a few of them. NPC AI popping off for themselves. Yeah, they're going crazy. Okay, well, they're still really clumped up. This is looking like a great spot to throw some bombs. Assuming Yurgir doesn't keep doing weird shit. Don't have Misty Step available. It's a little sad. Do I have a Misty Step scroll, perchance? That would be cool. But we do still need a... We can't go this way, really? This isn't a path we can walk out of? Those rocks are too steep for me? Don't really want to jump through the Cloud of Daggers. Could go this way. How many attacks of opportunity are we taking? 1, if we go right here. And then I'm sure we can find the pixel to throw the bombs. Unfortunately, Protection from Evil and Good is a bonus action too, so we can't jump out and Protection from Evil and Good. Let's try it. No. God damn it. Okay, well, Repulsor's not bad here. He will probably kill a couple of them. But a lot of them are like 1 HP. So I guess we do this. Next best thing. Okay, I think we got 2 there. Trigger our Bloodlust Elixir, and then we can go ahead and... Booming Blade, please. I guess we'll Booming Blade this one, because it's not stunned. And then we'll go ahead and... kill... this one next. Don't think we need to heal up quite just yet. And then we'll just go ahead and leave our Cloud of Daggers up. Just in case an enemy walks into it. Looking into the fall damage bug, but can't fix it at this moment. Have to test and have friends coming over. Yeah, no worries, man. Real life comes first. I would really appreciate if you stopped doing this like through the solid ground. I don't think he can actually hit us with that legendary action, at the very least. I think it is still like a real projectile. But we are going to find out in a moment. Yeah, that missed. Yeah, we definitely have our reaction available. It's rude. Okay, well, we'll go ahead and Booming Blade this guy, I guess. We would love to be able to kite a little bit more, I think. Oh, he's prone. That's nice. And we'll also go ahead and just refresh this. You know, honestly, booming blading him off the cliff worked out pretty well for us. Surprisingly. Okay, let's just go over here. I think Yurgir's gonna get an angle on us soon if we stay where we are. Like a real angle on us. Okay. Yeah, it's really working out because he's just like kind of staying there. That's pretty nice. All right, let's finish off this dude. If we can. Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, yeah, we go for that. Get the kill. Call the weak triggering. Ruining our... The Curse of Spectre. Not that we had a reaction that time because we killed him with a reaction, but... we might as well... Yeah, we'll just, we'll Hexblaze Curse the Displacer Beast. Why not? Hey Junebug, how's it going? Good to see you. Mission status? Doing pretty well. We've had a few rough fights today. I fear I've been playing really poorly actually today. Unfortunately. And I blame it on daylight savings time. Because this shit has fucked with my brain. Why am I taking an opportunity attack for walking in? Oh, because that's what the clones do. Of course. Yeah. Okay, well, this is a dead Displacer Beast at the very least. Very cool. And then we just have Yurgir left, who is somewhere. Going places, I think. Don't really want to get shot by him. We'll go right here and, yeah, wait for him to reveal himself, and then we'll, I don't know, shoot him or something. But yeah, Act 2's going pretty well so far. We've killed the last light in, we killed the Thorms, we've cleared out most of the little fights here and there. Just about to murder Yurgir, then do the trials, and then we're pretty much done with the Mausoleum. We can kill the Ratman too, while we're at it. This keeps unbinding, which has me sad. Please don't do that. Okay. Yeah, we'll just shoot Yurgir to reveal him. Oh. Okay. I would love to be in melee against him. Unfortunately, we don't have enough move speed to get down there this turn, so I guess we'll just keep walking backwards, use a little healing potion to heal up. This is such an awkward fight. He's taking so long to get over to us. We do need to watch out for his bombs again. How about we all collectively just ignore daylight savings time? Just do stuff an hour later, earlier when time changes. If possible, don't get yourself fired. I'm being half serious here. I mean, I could. Like, obviously my schedule is very much so on my own time, but... I don't know. I don't really like... I don't know. The idea of not following my schedule feels so fucked up, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've been streaming at 11 a.m. Mountain Time so often. Like, pretty much every Sunday and Monday for the past, like, 3 years. The idea of changing that seems insane to me. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if my brain would survive that. Ow. Okay, man, I'm gonna need you to die. Oh, my eye keeps not working. This is so annoying. Is he immune to force damage? She's not. What if I just throw bombs at you, man? How do you think you would feel about that? I really hope if I throw a bomb at him, it doesn't, like, instantly blow up as he throws his own bombs, and then there's, like, a bomb chain reaction and he blows me up. That didn't even trigger his legendary action, huh? I was getting ready to heal. What? How... Does he have evasion? What? What the hell? Does explosive retribution mean he doesn't take any damage? How the fuck? What the hell? How did that happen? All right, I'm just gonna... We're moving on with our life. We're just gonna accept that as one of those things. That's a certified Baldur's Gate 3 moment. What that was. Maybe you threw it at him and missed rather than next to him? Is that how bombs work? Hold up, I gotta test this. I don't think that's how bombs work. Because we definitely missed him there, and he definitely still blew up. Yes, we love Larian code. It's such a goofy game. Just Baldur's Gate 3 things? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Does Volo's Eye have a dex save to avoid being revealed like the Sea Invisibility spell? It does, yes. But I believe it shows when they make the saves. And very often they just don't make the saves. Maybe it only shows when they fail the saves? Because I've definitely seen it pop up when they fail the saves. Anyways, that's Yurgir for you. Kind of an awkward fight because of the fall damage thing, and the first few times did not go so well. We definitely got blown up quite a bit. But I think all in all it was pretty fine. Pretty okay. I thought we were gonna be able to jump back up. Whatever. We need to be over here anyways. Let me teleport back this way. Okay, let's go do the trials real quick. And I guess kill the Ratman. Love killing the Ratman. Yeah, we did remember to use flesh at the very least. We did certainly do that. We got some more shards to kill downstairs that I kind of forgot about. I guess we'll kill those guys too. Hit up the sacrificial bowl, my goat. Spill some of our blood, yippee. Okay, I'm gonna quick save because I do not want to do that fight again, and I feel like today is one of those days where I'm gonna be really bad at doing this trial. I can feel my brain is just not in it today. I don't know why. It's not doing things properly. I always like his shield, the Ratman's shield. I don't even remember what his shield does. Alright, over this one. Easy peasy. Just watch your wizard video. Super fun to watch. Hey, I'm very glad to hear it. Thank you. I really appreciate the support. It does mean a lot. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. I took a nap. Can you replay the fight again? No. I'm good. I don't think I can do that one again. Get it together, man up. Oh, I'm trying. I swear to God, it always feels like I lose more than an hour of sleep when daylight savings happens. Dog? I don't want to use inspiration on this. I will, because I am too lazy to quick save and reload here, but oh my God. Alright. I guess we have our Misty Step too. We could have just used that instead of an inspiration. Plus the Eversight Ring or Devil Sight. Does it shield make darkness? We do have the Eversight Ring we could use. You only failed the roll because you don't have the chocolate dice? Oh my God, I just noticed. What the hell? Why aren't our dice the chocolate dice anymore? I mean, they're wooden dice, but why did that get changed? Also, look away, chat. Okay, we'll go ahead and take off all of our gear. And trigger this bad boy. Okay. Throw our gear back on. We were using the Cold Brim Hat, Cloak of Protection, Adamantine Scale Mail, very good. The Winter's Clutches, that's what we were using. Nier's Boots, which I never remember the name of. Necklace of Elemental Augmentation, Crusher's Ring, and the Snowburst Ring. Very good. In our main hand, we have our Pact Weapon, which is right here. In our offhand, we have Morning Frost. And our ranged weapons are 2 hand crossbow. Well, I guess I should use the Hellfire hand crossbow, actually. Should probably grab the Nair Mister too, now that I think about it. No reason not to. Okay. That looks good to me. Let's go beat ourselves up. You take off all of Yurgir? I don't understand the question. Oh, because I said Yurgir. Oh, I get it. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good pun. I like that. I like that. That's good. I'm with you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay, remind me to swap back to the chocolate dice when we get our next roll. There she is. In her underwear, just waiting to get blasted. So many people in Wiki's bag. Yeah, she's got a whole bag of corpses. It's a little fucked up. I don't like how many enemies have cold resistance in this act. It's a little rude. But at least this one is not too much of a problem. Okay, Umbral Gem, Killer Sweetheart, very good. Get me out of here. We got one more trial to go through.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
And then we're going to go kill the Ratman. And I guess we'll go kill the people in the library too while we're down here. I don't think there'll be too hard of a fight. We do have protection from evil and good, stone skin, the whole shebang. I was hoping that I wouldn't need to explain that one. Yeah, that was good. That was good. I liked it. I got there. I got there. Brain's working a little slow today, but it's working. Slowing down a little bit more as we're getting close to 5 hours streaming. Okay, let's go ahead and use our ancient altar. Spill some of our blood in the bowl. You know, we don't have a hopping potion. I think we do have a flying potion. We don't have a flying potion either. Say I'm not gonna have to fucking do this trial, honestly. Please say I'm not gonna have to do this trial, honestly. Can I make this jump? Nope, definitely not. We have a strength elixir. I don't know if this is going to be enough to get us across, though. We'll try it. Not enough. Okay, where's the pathway here? We don't have to do it too honestly. We can go ahead and jump down. Looks like right here is good. And then we can jump up here. And then we're blinded while we're up here, but we should be able to still... Yeah, okay. From here is pretty easy. Straightforward. Jump down right here. This looks fine. I think we can make this jump. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Who needs strength elixirs that boost your strength to 21? 12 is good enough. Hey, we got inspiration too. I'll take the free bit of XP. Then off to kill the Ratman we go. Don't need to worry about any elixirs or anything. Elixir of Hill Giant Strength is fine. We're just gonna drop a cloud of daggers right next to us and let that do the whole shebang. Also turn off dual wielding. Don't forget to do that. Turn off dual wielding for your ranged weapons too. You'll be a sad camper if that doesn't work out. Okay, so this should be a pretty straightforward fight. We can't be put to sleep because we are a half-elf. And we have Cloud of Daggers to kill all the rats. And hopefully one-shot the Ratman too. And then even if he does cast Blight on us or something, we have the Blessing of Selûne. Did they ever fix the bug where he can't decide whether he exists or not? Nope, that's still in the game. So, you know, epilepsy warning coming up. Is it the book that we interact with or the effigy? It's the effigy. There he is. Hey, buddy. Hiss, he says. Hiss. Kill the rat. It's a shame you can't kick him the same way you can kick the squirrel in Act 1. Okay, move over here. Shoot him. Summon more rats. Get our movement back. Go up here. And then... Probably should have casted False Life too. Sorry, cast False Life. Probably should have cast False Life. And then we'll drop a Cloud of Daggers right about... here. This should be good. Should get everybody as they approach us. Oh. Oh no, this isn't like a real pathway. Yeah, this should get everybody. Okay. Come to me, my rats. Come to me. God, the camera. There you go. I want to see the rat blender. It's beautiful. Look at them go. Like moths to the flame. Interestingly enough, I hit that Ratman really hard and that bug ceased to exist. Apparently all you gotta do is give him a good whack on the noggin. My computer flips out sometimes and I just whack it and it starts working again. So makes sense it would apply to the Ratman too. Yeah, it looks like it's working out. Beautiful. Oh, I love the Ratman fight with Cloud of Daggers. You really don't get good entertainment like this anymore. Take me back to the old days when you could just go down by the Sharon Gauntlet and watch rats fling themselves into the great void for 20 minutes straight. Probably should have shot the sleeping guys there. My mouse stopped working and then fixed itself after I banged it on the table. Why not also work for a rat? Yeah, exactly. Oh no, more fellas are sleeping too. Is this rat not going in? This rat's awake and it's not going in either. Does this rat know? Hold up, let me shoot the sleeping guys. Oh, there you go. Hey, the Ratman died. So for those who don't know, I think if you position it like right exactly where we did, the Ratman spawns inside the Cloud of Daggers. So you just have a rat that has the Justiciar on it when it dies. Can't believe they made a rat a Justiciar. Okay, what does this do? Create a cloud of magical darkness and immediately attempt to hide. Once per short rest as a bonus action. That's pretty cool, actually. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's got some cool gear. The poor mice? Hey, they're not mice. Oh, you're talking to the other person. Yeah, we're allowed to feel bad for mice. We're not allowed to feel bad for rats. Remember, he's coming for you. He's coming for your home, your industry, your livelihood, and whatever else the anti-rat propaganda posters say in Alberta. These guys are cowards. They don't care that I killed their buddy. They're not gonna do anything about it. That rat earned its place as a Justiciar. Yeah, went all the way down into the Shadowfell. Bit Aelin. Okay, kind of sad we don't have our Bloodlust Elixir for this. But that is a-okay. We will just go in and start whacking. What do I want to have for the Balthazar fight, actually? Probably a Heroism Elixir, I guess. Just to hit him a little bit more often. Heroism Elixirs are probably our play, since our odds of hitting aren't great. And I guess that means we'll just swap to our Heroism Elixir right now. And then we'll go kill Balthazar in his room or something. Yeah, give me a Heroism Elixir. Craft. Potions. Heroism Elixir. Go ahead, do a little quick save. I'm back. What did I miss in the past 15 to 20 minutes? Not too much. Just killed the Ratman, did the trials. I think that's all we really did in the last 15 minutes. We'll go ahead, cast Protection from Evil and Good. In case this aggroes, which it usually doesn't, actually. Let me shoot you. Pew pew. Pew pew. Okay, deal with the Librarian from afar, and let's get murdering these dudes. I saw my first rat here, and why the fuck are they so damn huge? Like, I'm not afraid of most things, but those are horrifying. Where do you live? You got, like, monster rats? Whenever I imagine monster rats, I'm imagining New York City. Hey, dude. Can't believe he turned around right then. That was rude. You don't have cold resistance. You're gonna die. Okay, good start. These guys are gonna be coming after us. Are they secretly humanoids? Didn't think so, but you know, a boy can dream. Do the monster rats live with 4 turtles? I mean, they must. Okay, let's just back up. Let them teleport their way closer to us. And then if we get lucky, we can maybe repelling blast them into the void if they come outside. That would be pretty cool. All right. Why is he jumping closer and then running away? He poisoned our water supply, burned our crops, and delivered a plague onto our houses. Yeah, sounds like the rat. There actually is anti-rat propaganda posters made for Alberta, and they do say shit like what I was saying. Hold on, let me see if I can pull them up. Alberta rat propaganda. Okay, there's oh, let me do my turn, and then we'll do it while the enemies are doing shit. Yeah. Let's actually turn this off. I don't want to accidentally knock him into the shadows so he gets his resistances back. Whack you there. And now everybody's too far away. Guess I'll go up the stairs and then shoot this guy a little bit. And keep walking backwards. Okay, the rat poster, the anti-rat poster rather, says, you can't ignore the rat. He's a menace to health. He carries germs. He's a menace to home. He destroys property. He's a menace to industry. He causes waste. Kill him. In all caps with a big red font. Let's keep Alberta rat-free. From the Division of Entomology, Department of Public Health, Edmonton. They fucking hate rats. Call the Week is so good. Call the Week is really good. I used to have pet rats. You'd be outcast in Alberta. They would find you, they'd hunt you down. Okay. All of those statements are true. Oh no, your poor rats. Okay, let's go kill this guy. It's not the fucking Terminator. The Albertan government might think a little bit differently. Go ahead and hit these guys with a stage fright. They all failed. That's what you like to see. I love stage fright against enemies with multi-attack. 18 damage. And he has disadvantage on his attacks too. Oh, he's slipping. Hey, please come back. Where are you going, buddy? Oh, lost stage fright. Okay, well, let's go murder this dude because he's right next to me. And then we're gonna go after this guy. If I can reach him. My own ice slowing me down so much. I should definitely recast light, by the way. Entomology? Are we sure they're not a bunch of ants on ants? Are we sure they're not a bunch of ants under a trench coat? They might be. It is kind of weird that the Division of Entomology is doing that shit. I thought they were like all about bugs. But, you know, maybe they're getting involved too. Why not? I can't imagine there's a lot going around in the bug world. Like, yeah, that's a bug. How are we getting more movement from attacking? We're not. We're getting more movement from not being on ice. When we slow down, that's because we're on ice. When we speed up, it's because we're not on ice. Problem is we make ice whenever we attack. So we actually lose movement whenever we attack. And then right after attacking, we walk off the ice, and then we have more movement.
Always room for more.
Okay, yeah, pretty easy fight. That's about how I thought that would go. Bugs are actually a huge area of active research. Yeah, I was being a little facetious there. I understand there's a lot going on in the bug world. I have no idea what's going on in the bug world. But, you know, I'm sure there's a lot going on. I'm sure they're doing things. People are always understanding things a little bit better. Especially bugs, I feel like there's a lot of ways we can get use out of them. If we, you know, if people, like, properly take care of them. Like, I'm sure there's always research going down with spider silk. Whenever I hear about spider silk, they're like, this shit is amazing. It's like 20 times better than steel. It's more flexible than cotton. Can do anything, man. It's the best to ever do it. Okay, we got DJ Halfplate here, which is actually worth talking about. More medium armor, advantage on con saves, Char's Aegis. Well obscured, whereas advantage on stealth checks. Char's Aegis is a shield of faith, which I guess I remember somebody mentioning that shield of faith got changed. I guess Char's Aegis isn't changed. Maybe this is just how it is now. I don't know. But maybe I'm just misremembering somebody saying that shield of faith got changed. But either way, shield of faith's pretty good, and advantage on con saves is really good. So we're probably going to use this against Merkel. Baldur's Gate 3 players know a thing or two about bugs. Yeah, seriously. Okay, we also got the DJ helmet. Not really a whole lot to talk about for us with this build, but it does expand your crit range if you're obscured and doing stuff that cares more about your crit range. You would not believe the crazy shit we do to flies. What do we do to flies? Alright, so that's pretty much everything we need to do except for murder Balthazar. Whoops. I did not mean to click on those guys. My bad. I did say we might do the whole thing where we get abducted by him and then fight him in the colony. But I kinda don't really want to do that because I don't really want to skip over the rooftop fight and everything. I mean, it could be cool. It's been a long time since we've actually done it. I guess we'll do it. That does mean that we'll probably not do the raid on Moonrise, really. We're just... I forget what happens with the raid. Either way, what we're gonna do then, I guess, is we're gonna hit level 8 real quick. Go find somebody to kill. I'm sure there's some amount of XP that we missed somewhere. I thought you'd be an expert on bugs since your name is True Ant. You know, surprisingly, no bug relation with the username. Truant is got nothing to do with ants. Shield of Faith looks like protection from evil and good in Chaco? Okay, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, let's go murder something. We were missing 222 XP. We could go find some plants to kill. I'm sure. Mason's Guild, actually. Let's go to the Mason's Guild. A recent one was genetically modifying them so that they grow eyes all over their bodies. What raid? Last Lightning is already destroyed and all the Harper's dead, I thought. Yeah, we can do a one-man raid against Moonrise. It's not like you really need the Harpers to help you with the raid. I don't even think they do help you with the raid. They kind of just die. That is fucking horrifying, though. Genetically modifying ants to grow eyes all over their body? For what reason? Why? What the hell? Scientists are really just doing shit. Do we get exploration XP for coming down here? I would like it if we did. But apparently, we do not. Okay, yeah, we'll go kill some shadows real quick, and then we will go get ready for the Merkel fight, I guess. Load up on some more darkness arrows, and are arrows in the equipment section? Arrows are in the arrow section. That makes sense. 13 darkness arrows. Maybe we'll get a few more just to make sure that we're good. Oh my god. This is gonna be tedious. Yeah, sure, dude. Whatever. I'll use inspiration for this. Why not? Could throw out the guidance amulet too. But yeah, there you go. I knew we were gonna get it. Easy peasy. Ignore the fact that I quick saved. The reason they did that was testing gene expression triggers and figuring out why stem cells do the right thing. That's a fucked up way to do that. Granta's eyes on the inside? Yeah, very Bloodborne. Okay, not a lot of point to precasting light here. So we'll just go ahead and precast these and then go ahead and do a little quick save and go run in and murder these guys. And yeah, I guess we'll do some... Kind of hard to get a surprise round on these guys without Shovel. We could summon Shovel. I should summon Shovel. Make this go a little bit smoother. Hold up. Yeah, we're gonna... For the Merkel fight, we're gonna load up on healing potions, and I guess we'll load up on some speed potions, even though we will try not to use them because they're actually really not gonna be a good thing in the Merkel fight. Okay, there's a surprise round. Definitely want a heroism elixir for the Merkel fight too. Okay, let's just go ahead and yeah, we'll just walk in. Howdy, fellas. Oh, I keep forgetting we need to fix our initiative too. We've been cheating this whole time. You can recast protection from good and evil in the chocolate mod. Yeah, so it's a little different. It's not concentration. It lasts for 5 turns and it's a bonus action. The actual spell you can recast it because it gives you the ability to recast it until your next long rest. Pretty cool. Okay, let's murder some shadows. They do have cold resistance, so might be better off just shooting them. We do have agonizing blast now. I guess we'll just shoot them. Let's actually take out this one first because it goes before us in the initiative. And then we will run up and whack this one, I suppose? Or no, we'll just go ahead and protection from evil and good. Stay over in the light. Once you take one speed potion, you struggle to stop until the fight is over. It's not so bad with haste spore grenades, because you can always just get out of it by throwing down a haste spore grenade. But yeah, it is a little tedious finding the time to do that. Okay, well, I'll just shoot you. And then maybe try and get down into the main light here. Seems like a good idea. What's an ant's favorite food? Is that a setup for a joke, or are you genuinely asking? What is an ant's favorite food? They out there making real-life biblically accurate angels. Yeah, biblically accurate angels. Okay, this guy's gonna also have cold resistance, but hopefully we can chill him. I guess, what kind of extra damage is this? Just as proficiency bonus, I'm gonna assume it's the same as the weapon damage. Whatever, we'll do this. Hexblade's Curse, Booming Blade. And do another swing. Did not get chilled, a little unfortunate. If any shadows pop up next to us, we might risk doing an attack of opportunity from the Wraith in order to shoot them with an Eldritch Blast. Genuinely asking, I'm not an ant, I wouldn't know. I'm gonna assume ants like sugary things. I always see them going for sugary things. These guys have no chill. Oh, ho, ho, I see what you did there. Yeah, let's actually just take out the shadows first. No need for an Eldritch Blast now that I think about it. We can just go ahead and whack them a couple times and they should die. Hey, there's our level up. Put on a shield withdrawals too. Yeah, I don't really want to get my strength drained. Strength elixir is no longer a hard counter to strength drain either. That's something to worry about. Aye, nice. You're chilled. Very cool. We'll do an offhand attack on this one too. Actually, no, definitely should have refreshed protection from evil and good there. Whoops. Oh well, they got stunned. But at least this one dies a little bit easier now. And then we can do this. And this poor Wraith isn't going to be doing much by itself. Chocolate, man, now I'm hungry. Hey, Siggo, how's it going? Good to see you. Okay, Booming Blade to try and get the chill going. No such luck. C'est la vie. An ant's favorite food is the crumbs of whatever you are eating next to them. Yeah, it sure feels that way. I doubt they're picky eaters. Every ant I've seen is just kind of gone for it. Whatever I've been eating. Okay. Easy fight. Leveled up. Didn't really take any damage. You love to see it. Okay. Warlock level 8. 67 HP. We're not making a joke about that. It's 2026. Get it together, guys. I would never make a joke about that. Not once. And then we get another 4th level spell. What to do? What to take? I don't really know, honestly. There's been a lot of times where I've been like, I would kill for a dimension door here, but I don't know if it's actually better than just like any of our other spells. Armor of Agathis is probably at a point where it's really good. Let's take Armor of Agathis. Let's do that. And then we get a feat too. So we have 20 charisma right now. We do still have the option to take heavily armored, which is really nice. We do have the heavy adamantine armor. Gives us armor proficiency with it. Increases any ability score we would like by 1, and while wearing heavy armor, it increases our AC by 1 too. Why is the run a chocolate run? So the mod is called Chocolate Edition. You can do exclamation mark chocolate for a brief description of what the mod does. But it's called Chocolate Edition because it is not vanilla. It's an overhaul mod. Mobile? I definitely don't think mobile is the play. I think we got better choices. There's a lot of really cool feats. There's a whole lot of them. We can, for example, take... What does Weapon Master do now, actually? Spend all your time training with just one weapon, mastering it to the neglect of others. You gain proficiency with one weapon type of your choice and double your proficiency bonus to attack rolls with that weapon. But you receive a -10 penalty to attack rolls with all other weapon types. I like how instead of saying but, it's like BR greater than sign. I don't even think this is supposed to be here. I think it's just supposed to say you receive a -10. Elemental Adept Cold is probably the play. It's almost definitely the play. Especially as we're going into Merkel. It's not actually too important though, because we do have the ability to chill enemies who are resistant to cold, and then at that point they just don't have cold resistance anyways. It's not like taking Elemental Adept is gonna let chill actually make them vulnerable to our shit, because that's just not how it works. So I don't know if it's too important, but it does re-roll 1s when we do cold damage with the spell, which should work with Booming Blade. I'm pretty sure it will. I'm kind of talking myself into taking heavily armored. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be real with you. +1 AC lets us use Adamantine Splint. That's 1 more AC, I guess, technically, because it's 16 + 2 right now versus 18 + 1 here. But we also get more damage reduction, more reeling. That doesn't sound that good now that I say it out loud. What about Tough? Tough is so good. That was the plan all along, heavily armored, I mean. Yeah, and then we could take Heavy Armor Master when we hit level 12. Incoming damage is reduced by 2 while you're wearing heavy armor. This is all incoming damage, regardless of damage type. That's crazy. But this is also just reduced damage taken by 1 flat out, and gain 2 HP for every level we have. So 16 more HP, and 1 less damage from everything. Oh, there's so many options, dude. What am I gonna do? Oh my god. There's also magical initiate stuff. We can take magic initiate ranger. Take 1 less damage from all sources, gain a +1 to attack rolls with weapons, set our wisdom to 13, and learn a ranger spell. We could take Long Strider. This could be 3 more meters of move speed, +1 to attack rolls, 1 less damage, 13 wisdom. That's kind of insane, right? That's pretty crazy. We're basically trading 16 HP for +1 to attack rolls and 13 wisdom and Long Strider. I mean, that's so good. What the fuck? What do we take, guys? Oh my god. What about Devious? No, that's not the play. I kind of want to take Magic Initiate Ranger, honestly. That sounds so good. Yeah, I don't think mobile is the play, to be honest with you. Savage Attacker, it could be pretty good for this build too, though. It doesn't look like it's been changed, though, and I kind of want to use more interesting stuff. Paladin Initiate? I don't think Paladin Initiate gives anything nearly as cool. It gives you Lay on Hands and 13 Charisma. Yeah, that's not nearly as cool. Warcaster is pretty cool too, though, from what I remember. Advantage on saving throws on con, reaction for Shocking Grasp. Okay, and then it's just +1 to an ability score too. I think we're going to take a Magic Initiate Ranger. If you take Tough, you will miss on funny HP amount. Oh, you're so right. I think we'll take Ranger. We're kind of struggling with attack rolls anyways, especially as we go into Merkel. Take 1 less damage from all sources too. It's nice. Wisdom getting bumped is really nice too. Hi, Theodosia. I think we'll take this. I do kind of want to take Cold Adept. I guess the odds of applying chills to Merkel isn't too high, but once we get through Merkel, we really don't fight a lot of enemies who have cold resistance. So this also isn't really that useful. At least not that I can think of in Act 3. This is really better in Act 2. I should have thought about this more in Act 1, I think. Let's take Magic Initiate Ranger. Let's take this. Longstrider is so nice. +1 to melee attacks, +1 to weapon attacks, rather. +1 damage reduction, +3 meters move speed, 13 wisdom. Yeah, let's take this. Do I have any spells I want to swap out? Honestly, Crown of Madness is still really bad. Maybe it'll be better in Act 3, though, when we fight more humanoid enemies. I believe in it. Blink could probably get swapped out because I'm not really using it either, but maybe it'll be nice in the Merkel fight. Okay, let's do this. Let's take it, folks. Okay, level 8. Very cool. Let's go ahead and go get ready to fight Merkel. Let's load up on supplies. We need a lot of healing potions. Probably get up to... I usually get up to 30. I don't think that's necessary. It is kind of nice to not have to shop for potions in Act 3 either, but maybe we'll get up to like 20 or so. Just so we don't have to spend too long shopping. And then... Actually, you know what? Let's go spam shopping at... Roa Moonglow instead of this lady over here. Normally I hit level 8 after doing the raid, so I'm just so used to going over to the lady in the hospital, but yeah, let's go ahead and talk to Roa Moonglow. And then that way we can also just buy darkness arrows while we're there, and you know, elixirs and speed potions and whatnot. Act 2 is really short when you're doing an evil playthrough. Yeah, not a lot of stuff to do when you're doing an evil playthrough. It is quite short. Like I've been doing a lot of side content today too, just to like kind of pad out the time. I guess I'll buy another one of these, sure. Buy these. Eyes peeled for darkness arrows. Stone skin scrolls are really good. We would love stone skin scrolls. I don't think we really care about too much else. Has Fire Shield been changed? No, that looks the same. Yeah, we should be pretty good. I guess we can go ahead and load up on a few little guys to help us kill the Illithid at the start of the fight, just to be extra safe. Okay. Yeah, an honor. We'll do some long rest spam. Act 2 is the shortest act in general. It is. It's a shame. I really like Act 2. You could fight the Meanlocks. I could fight the Meanlocks. I could fight the Measles. There's still a bunch of like little fights that we haven't done. There's the plants, all the various plants that are laying around. There's the Meanlocks, the Measles, the Shadow mastiffs. There's the oozes in the pit. Definitely want to buy potions of flying. Conjure major elemental, or just conjure elemental, I guess is what it's called, is the other one that we'd be looking for. Of course, we want potions. Keep your eyes peeled for darkness arrows, potions, scrolls. We're looking. Longstrider is also different now and is an AoE spell. Some classes lost it as a spell too. Okay, still a ritual. Still gives 3 meters of move speed. That's what matters. Which would you all say is bigger? Act 1, including Underdark and Crush, or Act 3? Act 3 is pretty big. It's got a lot going on in it. I've always felt like Act 3 is way bigger than Act 1. But I guess territory-wise, there's a lot of ground to cover in Act 1. Okay, more healing potions. Yes, please. This is what we're looking for. Scroll of Aw. How dare you? Okay, don't sell the Doom Hammer. We might maybe possibly want to use that when fighting Merkel. Hey, we got inspiration for selling shit. I love being a noble. Yeah, buy one of these. No darkness arrows, no elixirs that we really care about. See you later, lady. Act 3 also has Rivington in the sewers. Yeah, I feel like Act 3 is pretty big compared to Act 1 too, honestly. Does Ranger Initiate not give Instinct? What the hell is Instinct? Maybe it didn't, I just wasn't paying attention. But I don't see Instinct here. Alright, let's get out of here. I think Act 3 feels shorter than it is because there's not as much of a natural sequence.
Ever at your service.
Yeah, I can understand that for sure. Darkness Arrow, potions. I'd really like a Stone Skin Scroll. I would love to use more of those. Actually, maybe a Darkness Scroll could be good too. Save me from having to do arrow spam. Grab one of those. Sure, why not? Rangers now use Instinct instead of spell slots. New change to Chocolate. Oh, that sounds really cool. Yeah, did not give us Instinct, as far as I can tell. Unless this is Instincts. Nope. Those are cantrips. Okay. Rangers have both spell slots and Instinct. I really want to check out the other classes. Maybe we'll come back to Chocolate when version 3 drops, whenever that is gonna be. If Creative Excuses is still working on it. Hello, Royal Moonglow. Please give me things that I want. Darkness arrows, no flying potions, no cool elixirs. We do really want the heroism elixir for when we fight Merkel. So I think we're actually gonna go... We don't really care too much about having a Stone Skin Scroll when we're fighting Merkel, because ideally we're not getting hit in melee anyways. So I guess for now, why don't we actually go swing by the Myconid colony, talk to Dareth. Maybe she has the potions and elixirs we're looking for. Ranger is really strong in Chocolate. From what I've heard, most of the classes are very well off, which is what I like to see. That is indeed what I like to hear. Although I haven't heard much about Barbarians. I know Wild Magic Barbarians got quite a few changes, but I think the class as a whole is relatively unchanged. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Whoa. Game just lagged like crazy. And there's also some dude with like a busted muffler on his car driving outside. Sorry if you guys could hear that. That was really loud. That was deafening. Okay, here we go. Here's things. Bloodlust Elixir, Potion of Speed, Flying Potion, Healing Potions, Haste Spores, and then we'd be looking for Pegasus Feathers, I think. Yeah, Pegasus Feathers. Okay, load up on all this stuff. All right. Hopefully we can get a heroism elixir from her. We're not going to do the Merkel fight without a heroism elixir. Just way too good, both for hitting attacks and for avoiding damage from him. Hello, I missed the last few streams. How's the run going? Run's going good. Having a lot of fun with Chocolate Edition. Act 2 has been a bit of a slog. A lot of the enemies resisting cold damage is not very cash money for our cold damage build, but that's okay. No heroism elixir. Another Pegasus feather though. Some more healing potions. We're at the point where we don't really need to buy more, but we might as well. And I guess we'll buy some more bombs while we're at it too. But maybe we have enough to craft a heroism elixir. We sure do. Okay, well that should be good enough. I would like a bloodlust elixir too, but we bought one of those, so we should be good. Yeah, okay. This seems pretty okay to me. So I think past this, we just kind of want to talk to Balthazar. We just want to go down into the bottom of the Gauntlet and then talk to Balthazar, and then we're like gonna be in the Illithid colony a moment later. Really? Because I guess we just go onto the roof. I don't even think we need a fight on the roof. We just like walk in there, right? Because everybody's dead. Oh wait, no, we have to. Yeah, no, we should just be good. So I guess in that case, if we're being evil and we're working with Balthazar, we don't really have too much to do. My game is lagging like crazy. That is not good. I don't know what's going on with that. Sorry about the stuttering, guys. I'm very surprised Gloomstalker and Assassin didn't get nerfed. Assassin got changed. What was the changes to Assassin? I mean, I don't think Chocolate Edition really wanted to do like too heavy for nerfs. Creative Excuses said generally he wanted things to be on the powerful side, which is, you know, I'm okay with. Rather than nerfing things, bring things up to a relatively similar power level. I like that. I think that's a good creed. All right. Go ahead and pop this bad boy open. Let's do it like this. 1, 2, 3. In we go, folks. In we go. Okay. I wonder how much XP we could get up to if we actually did like everything in Act 2. Anyways, I think this is gonna do it for today's stream. Seems like an okay stopping point if we're just gonna go into like the Illithid colony and kill Merkel tomorrow. I do want to have some stuff to stream. Maybe we'll also actually kill the Shambling Mound tomorrow too, so the tomorrow's stream isn't too short. But if we do that, I think we'll do it after we murder Merkel. But either way, thanks for watching, folks. Solid 5-hour stream, so not too short. Hopefully you guys still enjoyed. Yeah, sorry, I don't want to keep going too long, because ideally, if we're splitting Act 2 up, then I think I'd want 2 like 4 or 5 hour streams. I don't really want tomorrow's stream to be like 2 hours long. So we're gonna call it here, and then also I'm gonna go take a nap because I am fucking tired. Daylight savings is taking a toll on me. So thanks for watching, folks. I hope you enjoyed. I will see you guys tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Mountain Time, for some Merkel killing action. Then I'm taking next week off, so if you're not here tomorrow, then I will see you guys 2 weeks from now. I really appreciate all the support, guys. I really appreciate all the support on the Wizard video in particular. It's been very, very nice. Thank you for all the kind words, guys. I will see you guys mañana. Oh yeah, join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description. And check out the merch store, !merch. Ciao, bye.